we switch for an inning? Like fifth inning. When she does get the most money.
Yes. Help me out a little motivation, really.
Yeah.
I mean,
we can do that.
You get something going.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
I like the fifth. Fifth sounds good.
Okay, K3, Westwood 1. Sounds like that might be the final.
3-2, right?
3-1.
Westwood's 1?
I thought it was 3-2
Westwood.
Westwood.
Well,
Because it was 2-1 Key.
hold on. Westwood 1, Key 3. That's what they're saying. That's the text I got.
Well, that's weird.
I don't know.
Seems weird.
Westwood knocked off number 1.
That's how you do it.
I bet that's how you do it.
No, Westwood 1, Key 3. Oh, bottom of the 5th.
Okay.
Westwood has got 1, Key has 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
So they're ahead of
Yeah,
us.
still
Not
going.
that
Oh,
far.
yeah, they're going to end way ahead of time.
Yeah.
Well, I got a feeling they're going to move this.
They started at 7, though.
Oh, yeah.
That does help.
No, they started well.
Whatever the time was, but they
might have started before 7.
were half
They
a.
were moving along on those fields.
Those first couple games.
Yeah.
All right.
Although after our first game, I thought we'd be.
Me too, and then it.
Hey, let's go.
Whenever you're ready.
We'll talk early next week.
At Mid-American Energy, part of putting power in your hands is helping to keep families safe. That's why Mid-American provides free educational safety programs to schools, asks you to call 811 before you dig, have annual furnace inspections, and be aware of hazards at home. Mid-American Energy safely delivers electricity and natural gas to us in good times and stormy ones. That's Mid-American Energy.
We wrap up our Thursday here in Fort Dodge as we welcome you back to Harlan Rogers Park, the home of the Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union State Softball Tournament. It's the last of 5 semifinal games here today here on the Mid-American Energy Iowa High School Girls Sports Network. We are here at Diamond 2, and we have a fun matchup in Class 1A between the Sigourney Savages and the Clarksville Indians. Good evening, everybody. Welcome back to State Softball here in Fort Dodge. Brian Carlisle alongside Zach Carlisle. Welcome to the softball pregame show. Let's talk a little bit about these two teams here. Sigourney runs through the regional tournament 7-1 over Winfield Mount Union, 6-5 over New London, and 3-2 over Martinsdale St. Mary's. Clarksville takes care of Nashua Plainfield 18-0, 14-2 over Janesville, 4-2 over North Butler. This will be the first meeting for these two teams. Clarksville took care of Belle Plaine in the opening round here in the 1A tournament. Sigourney knocked off Akron Westfield to advance to this game right here. Zach, let's talk a little bit team comparison.
Well, you know, we talk about these two teams, and it's another young couple of squads here. That's kind of been our theme throughout this tournament. But this is going to be fun. I think you know, if we go straight to the pitching matchup, it's freshman Corey Wedeking for Clarksville, and freshman on the mound at a state semifinal game. It's just how it goes. And then it's senior Kendall Streigel for Sigourney, and I think this is going to be a lot of fun. Two power horse, you know, two of the leaders. Streigel with a 2.72 ERA, and opponent batting average of 252. A little more human compared to what we've seen.
Oh boy,
19-5 still on the season coming into the tournament. Just some outstanding numbers for Corey Wedeking, the freshman starter, 22-1 in her 23 starts, and a .69 ERA. Yeah, she's a freshman and a .69.
That's pretty
ERA,
good stuff.
195 Ks. And she's given up an opponent batting average of just 132. That's what stands out to me. But aside from that point, we've got a Sigourney team that has stolen 114 bases, and a Clarksville team that hasn't stolen a single base. So there's two very contrasting styles in this game. I'm looking forward to that matchup.
You bet. So let's run through your starting lineups first for the Clarksville Indians. It'll be Cheyenne Barons, number 5, the shortstop, leading off. It'll be the catcher, number 7, Bethany Nagin, is batting number 2. Then the third hole here, the left fielder number 10, Bailey Myers. Batting cleanup, number 8, your right fielder, Michaela Holub. Doing the pitching on the hill, batting 5th, Corey Wedeking. Batting 6th, number 6, the second baseman, Chloe Ross. Designated player tonight, number 24, Ainsley Lurin. And then batting 8th, your center fielder, number 15, Janet Borchardt. And batting 9th, number 2, Emma Poppy, your first baseman. That is your starting lineup for Clarksville. For the Sigourney Savages, leading off, Autumn Barthelman, your shortstop, number 5. Batting second, your center fielder, number 18, Brooke Wachter. Batting third, number 8, Summer Barthelman, the second baseman. Batting fourth, number 23, Maddie Schaff, the third baseman. Batting fifth, the pitcher, Kendall Striegel, number 12. Batting sixth, number 25, Leah Carter, the catcher. Batting sixth, number 20, Megan Sturr, the left fielder. Batting eighth, the right fielder, number 24, Savannah White. And batting ninth, Jordan Van E, your first baseman, number 13. So that covers your starting lineups for both teams. So Shelly Stiegel, your coach for Sigourney. And the coach for Clarksville is Katie Wedeking. So we are set with both of these teams as we get ready to roll with the first pitch. Just coming up here as they're finishing up starting lineups and the umpires for both teams. So we are ready to roll. Barons will lead off here. And Nagin to follow at 3:24. Just finishing up some finishing touches.
So if we talk about some keys, pitcher, they're going to lead. They're going to lean on her for leadership. They're going to do it for her. See if they can come through with a big win tonight.
Looks like we get to stand here because we've got Sigourney guys standing right up in our window here.
You know what though? I want fans standing up the whole game. I mean that's what tells you that this is the real deal.
So Clarksville will lead off here. It'll be Cheyenne Barons batting .484. Shortstop here for Clarksville. And in the hill, and you just want to a lot of fun to go with your last game of the night. First pitch in there, called strike. 0-1 the count on Barons.
The unique part about the game is that they're not sure who
key ahead.
Trailing.
Oh, trailing.
4-1.
There's a swing and a fly ball out to the center fieldman. Squeeze it up. Fly out to 8 for out number 1. So that's going to bring up Bethany Nagin, the catcher, number 7 here. So Striegel off to a good start here. Nagin hitting .325 on the season. Big swing and a miss for a strike. 0-1 the count. And that pitch on the inside just misses. Count 1-1 here now on Nagin. On deck will be Bailey Myers, the left fielder for Clarksville. Comes the pitch. Foul ball straight back. 1-2 now here currently with just getting started with our 1A, the last game of the night here for us. Here in Fort Dodge.
Going to fill out all these brackets, and we'll have Championship Friday ready to roll.
Yeah, absolutely. Turning it over to Iowa Public Television for tomorrow. There's a ball that goes off of the catcher's mask. Stays at a 1-2 count as Paul Yeager and his group will be coming in to get this thing started. Here comes the pitch. Outside. 2-2 the count here on Nagin. Been a good day up here at Fort Dodge, seeing some really, really good games today.
Yeah, and the weather has cooperated for the most part.
And a base hit by Nagins to get it started for Clark. So Clarksville with the single back up the middle by Nagin. And we'll see if she's gonna stay running for herself here. So that will bring up Bailey Myers, the left fielder, hitting .380 on the season. So runner at first is Nagin.
Myers is slugging .443 this year.
Snap throw down to first, not in time, as Van E was trying to get the throw from Carter.
Last couple of games, we've seen some early runs, so
yes.
We'll see how this first inning plays out. That could be a big factor tonight.
If that tone gets set the same. This pitch in there, called strike quickly, 1-1 the count here. What I like about Striegel is there's no messing around in there. She just gets it. Tries to work that rhythm early.
Yeah, she attacks. She's a competitor, and that's what is fun to watch.
Swing and a miss. Quickly, 1-2 here on Myers.
Making just their second trip to the state tournament is Clarksville. And it's just for the first time since 2004 when they were the sixth place finish back 13 years ago.
And a swing and a miss. So Myers goes down on strikes and quickly 2 out in the inning here. But I think what the very first one that we talked about for the youth movement, with 4 freshmen and 8th graders start for this team, they don't know what this is.
Yeah, not only has this team not been here, this program hasn't been here. So it's almost
it's all new.
It's almost foreign to them, and I think in some ways that can be a good thing.
Yeah. Well, you don't think about it. You don't go, oh yeah, I'm at the state tournament all of a sudden,
right?
And then you get the jitters.
Just
working.
some experience that I've seen with that. I've been around some teams that have haven't been in the state tournament or were at the state tournament for the first time in a while, and it just worked out, and they were able to just kind of not think about it and play their game.
So Holub steps in. Michaela Holub, the right fielder, batting .400 on the day or on the season here. 2 out in the inning. Runner at first is Nagin. It's Clarksville. Top half of the first inning. There's a swing and a drive down, and it does get off to third baseman, and we'll see a big turn, and does not advance. So that I'm going to give a single to that one.
Oh, and absolutely.
That
no
was
doubt
absolutely rocketed
no
towards
doubt about
the third
that.
baseman, Schaff, and she had no chance.
I tell you what, outstanding play by Autumn Barthelman to go get that ball. She recognized it. The shortstop, Barthelman, just sprinted over to the fence to go grab that to make sure no runners moved up 60 feet.
So with 2 down here in the inning, that will bring up your pitcher, Corey Wedeking, as she's going to try to help herself here. 1-0 the count, 2 down in the inning after two pretty good hard-hit balls by Clarksville early in this game. Here comes the pitch from Striegel. Big swing and a miss by Wedeking. 1-1 now the count.
30 RBI of the season for Wedeking coming into the state tournament. Good for tied for second on the team.
Here comes the pitch to her. Wedeking drives the ball out to center field, and underneath it is Wachter. And that ends the inning, so a fly out to 8. So no runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 left on. So a good start for Sigourney, battling through that. And that's going to go. We're going to go to the bottom half of your first inning for the Sigourney Savages. It will be Barthelman, Wachter, and Barthelman. So Autumn and then Summer, 1 and 3 here. But a good start for Clarksville. You get a couple of hits, get some runners on. Anything goes your way there anywhere else, you might be up 1-0. So let's set your defensive set here for Clarksville. Nagin catching, Wedeking pitching, Capper at third, Barons at shortstop, Ross your second, Poppy at first, Myers in left, Borkhardt at center, and Holub at right field. So there's your defensive alignment for Clarksville. We'll reset for Sigourney when we come to the second inning and when they're back on the field. So Wedeking, I look at her and you got to go, you're not all that big, but boy, I tell you what, she brings it.
Her numbers speak for themselves, I think. 122 in the third innings and 60 hits allowed, and that's remarkable. 25 runs, just 12 earned.
195 strikeouts.
Runs.
Boy, she moves the ball around.
Right. I'm interested to see what type of power she has.
Right.
In the circle. You mentioned stature, not a lot to her, but if she can keep that arm speed going in the lower body, if you can generate that power, She looks like she can bring it.
The other thing that you see, and it's just I was watching her warm up, she moves the ball, moves it side to side really well. So that's got to be something that she's looking for. So leading off here for the Sigourney Savages, it will be Autumn Barthelman.
This is Autumn Barthelman.
Savages and Indians. Boy, there's a 2 rough names for you, huh? Gotta like that. So 458 for Barthelman to lead this team. And here we go as Wedeking steps in. First pitch coming from her. Outside, takes ball 1. Does Autumn.
2 runs for Key to get within 4-3 in the 6th inning over there with Westwood. So that's quite the battle.
And that's number 1 against, what was the, there's a base hit. Westwood was number 4. So Autumn Barthelman starts it right for Sigourney with a single. Good start to the game for both teams here.
Yeah, that leadoff base knock, that gets you where you want to go, and we'll see how what we're going to see out of Sigourney. Are we going to see them, take off right away? I mean, they're a quick team, so we'll see
their MO,
what they want to do on the base paths.
Been their MO all year. So this is Brooke Wachter, the center fielder, hitting .391 here on the season for the Savages. And we'll see how long it takes Barthelman to take off.
Yeah, she's got a team-high 42 stolen bases on a season coming into the tournament.
Comes the pitch from Wedeking, and she bunts it straight up and straight back. And it finds the dirt, so she stays alive here to get a chance, and we've seen that all day.
Oh, yeah, all sorts of pop-up bunts. I mean, it's just the barrel either getting underneath it or just not lining it up properly, whatever it may be, or them getting out of the box too quickly and the bat doesn't quite catch up, and then it just is a soft pop-up bunt.
Just not a really great execution from that side. So Wachter ready to go, hitting .391 here on the season for the center fielder. Takes a swing, fouls it straight up and back over us. And it stays at 1-2 here.
Barthelman was getting ready to cut loose on that one. If she goes, she's going to make it. The middle infield is way off of second base. That'd be a lot of room to try to recover for them up the middle.
So the pitch here from Wedeking. There's a shot, a line shot. That one's going to find pay dirt as it hits the fence. And you're going to see if she's going to go from third. And they cut it off, and a run by Autumn all the way around on the double by Wachter.
How about that? That's a good piece of hitting.
And a great piece of running by Autumn Barthelman as well.
Yeah, you got to give credit to Shelly Striegel over there at third, sending her home, not hesitating, and it was a great job of rounding the bag. The angle that she took gave her a great chance to slide in there, and I thought maybe they'd have a chance at the tag, but Negan decided in case the runner was going to try to go to third, she'd be ready for that instead of the tag at home.
So she slid out into the field of play to take the throw. I thought I was with you on the. I thought they had a shot.
Maybe there was an outside shot at a tag there at the plate.
So this is Summer Barthelman coming to bat here. Nobody out. 1-0 in favor of Sigourney. Clarksville's been in this position. They were down in the opening round game 5-0 to Belle Plaine. So this isn't much here.
There's a stolen base.
Wachter with a stolen base, and Wachter. So Wachter, stolen base. So it's still nobody out. Runner on third. 1-1 to count. High and outside from Wedeking.
A couple of hits, and Sigourney's off to a real good start.
And if you are Sigourney, this is exactly what you wanted to see today.
They put up 7 runs against number 2 seeded Akron Westfield in that opening round game.
Ground ball gets through on a single, and a big turn at first base by Barthelman, and right away 2-0 on 2 ribbies here. So she brings in Wachter for a ribby, and it's 2-0 quickly here for Sigourney, and Didn't take long for Coach Whittaking to head out and say, hey, let's settle it down a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, just a lot of base hits, a lot of solid contact. That's the thing that I'm noticing, not just the fact that they're rolling through, but the fact that it's solid contact, power, right back up the box. They're seeing the ball very well, almost too well, for the liking of Clarksville.
And I would the too well is probably the real important part there. You've given up 3 straight hits, 2 singles, and a double, and you're not being cheated. Nothing. You're not getting cheated at the plate at all. And that's going to bring up your third baseman, the cleanup hitter, Matty Schaff.
Westwood puts up another run in the bottom of the 6th. They're up 5-3 over on Buena Vista Diamond.
Wow, I tell you what, they're trying to knock off 1 here. Here comes the throw down to second, and it's caught, but it's stolen base. And what I'm starting to understand about the Barthelman sisters, they're quick.
Yeah, how have we not said anything about autumn and summer being in the middle infield yet?
Yeah, that's awesome.
Winter, spring, summer,
where
fall, they're all over here somewhere.
I wonder if they have more sisters or brothers that, because that is a really awesome summer and autumn. They're definitely leading the way. So here comes Matt. This pitch in there. They were actually trying to get her to bunt, and she takes a called strike. So quickly 0-2 here to Schaff.
Schaff has driven in 33 this season, slugging well over 600, having a good year.
We got called time here for the catcher.
Is that an equipment malfunction?
I don't think it's an equipment malfunction. I think it's something on her arm.
Yeah,
so
that's
she's
blood
got
on the elbow. Yeah, no doubt.
So we are going to have a stoppage of play here as they work on her arm with the little blood down the elbow. But let's talk about Sigourney here, Zach. I guess looking at this, I didn't know what to expect out of the number 7 seed here in this tournament. You knock off number 2, obviously, Akron, Westfield. But you're sitting here, and as I'm watching these guys, I mean, they're not playing like a 7 seed that's worried about anything. They're coming out here. They're swinging the bat, 3 straight hits.
Well, you wouldn't know that they hadn't been to the state tournament in 16 years.
Yeah,
I will
no,
say
not
that.
at all.
It's been since 2001 that this program has come up. So you got a couple of programs that haven't been here in a very long time, and this is just a team that's young again, and they're playing good ball. I mean,
Really
that's all it comes down to.
Nothing more fun, though, to watch youth. And if you're Sigourney, that one lone singer in Stiegel,
all it takes.
Or Striegel, and she's got to be sitting there saying, "Wow, this is awesome." We're up.
It's kind of this is my last season type thing.
Last hurrah type of thing. Sure.
Guide me to where we can go. It kind of reminds me of at the professional level, and a guy who knows he's playing his last season.
Yeah.
And he says, take me to a championship.
Yeah.
They go take him to a championship.
But, in this game more than anything, and you've been around sports long enough to know this is always about a team effort. But watching that lone senior just has such a,
especially in the circle.
Yes.
Because she can, that's the unique part about this game. Get to that in a second.
And there's a pop fly. It goes down, and great heads-up base running by Barthelman as she – oh, it wasn't caught.
No, that was not caught there.
I was
foul
watching
territory.
Barthelman
She was trying to tag.
She was going to tag. Yeah, exactly.
It was good base running and a good idea because if that ball is caught, you're making
third.
it to third.
So Schaff's
the
still
momentum
alive.
Completely carries you away from where you're trying to go.
Schaff's still alive here. She's had quite the weird at bat here, I'm going to say. If there's anything you could
just battling out too.
She's not even got to see a ball yet. Everything's been either a foul ball or a strike on her.
But back to my thought about, you mentioned the team sport for sure, but if you can get that one solid pitcher, 2 solid pitchers in this game, they can really guide you. You know, that's where it's a little bit different from a sport like football or something like that.
Well, and I think I go back and look. I think what impresses me more about is look at Assumption then because of that. That's a single by Schaff, but then it's an error on the center fielder.
Yeah, she will advance on the E8.
E8? Because you look at the pitching staff is beyond dominant.
Yeah, it's almost like having a superstar in the NBA.
Right.
Can carry you to where you want to go. If you have that superstar pitcher, yeah, nice to have a lineup, but if you can have a staff that's as dominant as this is, you don't need to score a whole lot of runs.
Absolutely. That's going to bring you up your pitcher, Kendall Striegel, hitting .349 on the season. And we have yet for Clarksville to record it out here. We got second and third, nobody down, already 2 across early in this game.
It's unfortunate that error is going to go on the outfielder, Borkart, but
and there's a ball popped up in the infield. First baseman Poppy will squeeze that up for out number 1, and that's just got to be a sigh of release for the Clarksville team.
Yeah, you know, that single that goes up the middle, then the throw home. It's unfortunate for Borkart because that was a great throw to the plate. No chance. I mean, you have to hold Barthelman at third because there's no way she's going to score. That throw was so good. However, the catcher just has to knock that down.
Yep.
Because then that ball gets through, and all of a sudden 2 more in scoring position instead of first and third with 1 out, and you have a chance at least to force out a couple of bags. So that's a big mistake to put runners at second and third.
It's in the regards to the big mistake yet, but it may not cost them.
Hopefully,
they might be able to get through this.
Clarksville,
We don't
they're
know.
hoping, right?
0-1 the count here at Leah Carter, 323 on the season. A big spot for her because if she's able to get a well, that one, she could have been out. She was in fair territory.
That was close down that line. That was close to hopping the bag.
Just missed staying inside the bag. And I tell you what, you have Summer
as long as she
Barthelman down there.
Outside that line, she's fine.
Yep. She can get hit by the ball all day long, and she's not out. But she was trying to tightrope and dance, trying to see the ball get out of the way. So here comes the pitch. Big swing and a miss. Down she goes. So out number 2 on a strikeout by Wedeking. And I tell you what, she's trying to minimize it.
Not only that, but a chase out of the zone. A great rise ball to allow her to try to do something because it looks so good coming in, and you're swinging right underneath and no chance.
Megan Stewart here, the left fielder, hitting .400 on the season. She has a chance to really put some damage here to Clarksville if she's able to get a hit. And we'll see here. Takes the first pitch outside. Ball 1. 2 down here in the inning, but 2 across so far here for Sigourney.
And looking at Sigourney's numbers, they've taken 75 walks, which
not a whole lot of
not a
walks
ton.
for a season. As
they've been swinging away in this first inning, and obviously it's worked. They started with 4 consecutive hits.
As you watch the runner on second, she's reading the signs in at plate, trying to help her batter here stir her. Swing and a miss. 1-2 now. So you're trying to get Wedeking to get through this, and I tell you what, if she gets through this, I think you'll see her settle down. This, all of a sudden they rattled her a little bit with 4 straight hits, I should say. The pitch, foul ball out of play, right into the stands, and we lost our all-star team. So 1-2, 2 down here in the inning. Bottom half of your first, 2-0 in favor of Sigourney.
Yeah, you hate to say it's a game-changing at-bat in the first inning, but it sort of is. I mean, if you get a base hit right here, all of a sudden it's probably 4-0. And if you can hold this and give yourself a chance down 2, that makes a big difference for momentum early on in the game.
And I think we've seen that last game. When that run came across for Albia to make it 5-2, 2 runs didn't seem like a lot, but 3 almost felt just
And all of a sudden,
insurmountable.
Speaking of extra runs, all of a sudden it's 7-3 Westwood over there as they're playing in the top of that 7th inning.
So Keyhigh in trouble over there on the other diamond here. There's a pitch high and away, 2-2. So what you're seeing is you may see number 1 go down over there, which that'll be very interesting to see Key get beat here.
Well, Westwood would be the number 4 seed coming out of that top side of the bracket, playing in tomorrow's championship game.
There's the pitch, a swing, foul ball. Still staying alive is Megan Sturr.
This has been a solid at-bat, no doubt about it. Worked the count. She's taking the ones she needs to take, and she's fighting off pitches. And
this is the 7th batter to come to the plate here for Sigourney, and we're just in the first inning here.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 runs, 2 on.
Yeah. 2. So Deuce is wild.
They got 4 hits. That's a multiple, 2.
Multiple, 2. There
that
you go.
Works, right?
And now full count
well,
here.
Now it's 3-2.
Yeah,
so
I kind of messed it all up.
Scratch that.
We're trying to do anything just to amuse ourselves, evidently. Full count here now.
It's fun to look for
Megan
that stuff.
Sturr. Left fielder trying to keep the inning alive here for Sigourney. Swing and another foul ball out of play. I tell you what, this has been more than a quality at bat. This has just been an absolute quality. This
if
is
she
a great
gets the results
here.
she wants, this would be outstanding for Sigourney.
Especially if she's able to turn on the ball and go right over the shortstop's head. You got to, that outfield pretty good. It's pretty spread out here. Here's the pitch. Ground ball to third. Foul ball.
Now, I will say, if this is just 2-0, that is very doable for Clarksville to come back, because this is a team that can score runs.
Yep.
They won their opening round game 9-8 over Belle Plaine, in what was just a crazy game. They were down 5-0, so there's no panic with this Indian squad. However, down 4-0, you don't want to see that right away in the first inning.
Here's the pitch. Foul ball again. I tell you what, this has been a battle. Wedeking really throwing a lot of pitches here in the first inning. Sigourney's already brought 6 to the plate here. This is number 7 hitter.
I've been trying to keep tally during this at-bat. I have 12th pitch coming up.
That's a lot.
I believe. Don't quote me on that, but I've been trying to keep track of it, and I believe this is pitch number 12 of the at-bat coming up.
You see, so just figure she's, if she's thrown 4 pitches to every batter, and you got 12 here, she's already starting to
pitch count. Now, at least pitch count isn't quite as big of a deal in softball. Now, next week down in Des Moines, that could be a different story. Pitch count could mean a whole lot.
So 3-2, 2 down in the inning. A swing, and this one is going to be caught by the shortstop, Behrens, to end the inning, but not before Sigourney brings 7 to the plate and gets 2 runs out of it. So 2 runs on
4 hits. I count 1 error.
And 2 left on. So 2 runs, 4 hits, 1 error, 2 left on for Sigourney. So Clarksville will come to the bat here in the top of the second inning. Down 2-0. Let's take a quick break. We'll be back right after these messages.
Here's to everyone who believes in competition and good sportsmanship, who knows it's not about the trophies or the medals, but rather the lessons learned. For those who understand, it's not whether you win or lose, just that you give your best. So go ahead, lace them up, take the field, have fun, and play. For the experience, for the memories, for the love of the game. Shields.
Welcome back here to the Mid-American Energy Iowa High School Girls Sports Network. Brian Carlisle alongside Zach Carlisle as we are getting ready for inning number 2 here as Clarksville will be coming to bat. Down 2-0, but I got to say, Corey Wedeking really did a good job of just getting out of a really detrimental inning it could have been for the Clarksville Indians.
Oh, yeah, this easily could have been 4 or 5-0 after an inning, and all of a sudden you're looking at this deficit like, oh, boy, how do we come back from this? I know we've been down 5-0 before, but that's hard to do.
You don't want to keep doing that.
Row.
You got to find a different.
You're making life real difficult for your offense when you start playing catch up all the time. So
you want a different scenario after the first.
Is really striking. I mean, you get a bloop and a blast, all of a sudden you could tie the game.
Yep. Love the bloop and the blast, but there may be the blast.
Oh, there's the blast.
Okay, there's the blast. So Chloe Ross, home run as she was leading off here for Clarksville. 403 batting average from the third baseman. As the home run from Ross, the second baseman. So a good start to her swing of her first at bat here. So quickly, 2-0 becomes 2-1. Now that will bring up Ansley Louvren, the designated player, hitting 378.
Well, this offense is potent. We know it. They've hit. Crazy part is they've only hit 12 homers now in the year. That was just the 12th home run of the season. And for Ross, it's her 3rd, which is now tied for the lead on the team.
And they come right back at you. There's a single by
Louvren. I just said it backwards.
You did say it backwards.
I thought it'd be bloop and a blast. Well, that's a blast and the bloop. So
I don't know.
There we go.
There you go. Well, you were close. So as the lights come on here in the press box and out on the fields, and quickly Striegel is going to come out and do a little chatting here. 2-1 as Clarksville gets themselves right back in it. home run and a single.
For what seemed like forever ago when Paul Yeager was up here hanging out with us. He was talking about the connection that Sigourney has and some of the people in Shelley Striegel, her daughter in the circle, and her father, or if you're talking about Kendall, it'd be her grandpa, the first base coach for this Sigourney squad when they're on offense. So
that's very awesome.
Family
connection.
It's a
family-oriented team down in Sigourney, isn't it?
Having fun coming all the way from Sigourney.
So Janet Borchardt will step in, the center fielder, hitting .345 on the season. That first pitch in there for a ball, so 1-0 the count. As I'm going to get rid of the chair here because I'm pretty much good with knowing that I'm not going to be sitting the rest of the game. As Peter's showing me the weather coming. There's a ground ball through the left side. Are they going to get one? They do, and that's all they're going to get as the second baseman squeezes it up, Barthelman. So a fielder's choice, 2-6.
Went out 6-4 on that put out.
You bet, but that whoops.
Big
was
first
lovely.
out there to keep the runner at first base, or a new runner, but at least keeping somebody over there without allowing them to get into scoring position. I thought maybe Clarksville would try to bunt over to get him into second on a sack, but
Emma Poppy hits it. It's going to come up there, and there's not even going to be a throw.
No
Holy,
play.
Get down the line, Zach. That was a single by Poppy. Boy, she got down the line in a hurry.
That's those slow rollers. If you have speed, you can beat them out, and that was speed taken to a different level. But
yes. So it's not very often you don't see a shortstop at least make the throw.
This is a team that's only got 23 sacrifices all season long, so they're not going to do that. They're going to try to out-slug you. They're going to try to drive balls in the gap, try to get hits with their squad.
Cheyenne Barron's coming back, the leadoff hitter here for Clarksville. 0 for 1 on the day, hitting .484. And Clarksville's got something going here with 1 out and 2 on.
Her on-base percentage is still over .550, though, so
you
like her chances to try to either load these bases up or even try to drive in a run for this Indian squad. And Barron's has 34 runs driven in on the season.
Takes a called strike, 1-1, 1 out here in the inning, but Clarksville keeps coming. They've got first and second. The pitch, a swing, there's a ball hit that Barthelman will go and squeeze, and she does. Second baseman squeezes it up for out number 2. That will bring up Bethany Nagin, the catcher, hitting .325. She singled her first time up to bat here for Clarksville.
Yeah, punched a ball through the right side.
And there's another one pushed through the right side. We'll see if it's going to score a run. Here comes the throw, cut off. Great job by Sigourney just to squeeze it up, but that scores a run as Lovren scores. And we're 2-2 here. Boy, Clarksville just keeps coming, don't they?
That is almost identical
to her first
at-bats for Bethany Nagin, and that is an RBI. And that is really good piece of hitting, just able to drive it the opposite way. Doesn't have to be, it doesn't have to be in the air. She's able to punch it on the ground through that right side. That RBI base knock, hey, game on.
Bailey Meyer stepping in now.
And that is where the ability to get out of that first inning was so big.
Huge.
For Clarksville and for Wedeking.
Yeah, now she's back to even. Now it's a whole new game. We've got timeout called here on the field, and I'm not sure why.
And we do have a final over on the other diamond, 7-3. So Westwood
moves on.
We'll play whoever wins ours here in this semifinal.
And we've got, looks like we are going to have a suspended play here.
We might have some lightning in the air.
Looks like we may have.
Tell you what, the sky will say it looks like we're kind of in a movie, huh? Yeah, this is definitely suspended action.
So we're going to have some
lightning delay, it sounds like.
Yep. So that's automatic, a half hour.
Each strike is 30 minutes.
Yep. So right now we're going to be sitting here for at least a half hour. So I think what we are going to do is we're going to take a quick break here. We'll come back and keep you updated as we move along. But right now, for sure, so either lightning or a thunder boomer, whatever came about, but it's going to be an automatic.
I think I did see a lightning
half hour.
strike,
So we will update you as we move along here. So 2-2 our score here.
Good thing we like hanging out in Fort Dodge.
In the second inning. Absolutely. Top of the second here. Clarksville will still be up to bat when we come back. We'll be back in just a few minutes.
At Mid-American Energy, part of putting power in your hands is helping to keep families safe. That's why Mid-American provides free educational safety programs to schools, asks you to call 811 before you dig, have annual furnace inspections, and be aware of hazards at home. Mid-American Energy safely delivers electricity and natural gas to us in good times and stormy ones. That's Mid-American Energy. At Mid-American Energy, part of putting power in your hands.
Here's to everyone who believes in competition and good sportsmanship, who knows it's not about the trophies or the medals, but rather the lessons learned. For those who understand, it's not whether you win or lose, just that you give your best. So go ahead, lace them up, take the field, have fun, and play. For the experience, for the memories, for the love of the game. Shields.
Look for the seal? It's about trust. Whether I'm buying a car, hiring a contractor, finding a tax preparer, or an honest mechanic, the Better Business Bureau's seal means this business meets high standards. When I see the seal, I know I'll get what I pay for. No more taking chances and no more worries. And I feel good about supporting local businesses. My life is so much easier knowing I can always trust BBB accredited businesses. It pays to look for the seal. See for yourself at bbb.org/Iowa. Why do I look for the seal? It's about
work, play, and everything in between. Stay cool with Carhartt from G&L Clothing. High-performance jackets, tees, and shorts. Whatever you do, you'll be more comfortable in Carhartt. Find it all at the Carhartt store inside G&L Clothing.
G&L Clothing. Your size, your style, we've got it all.
And word of mouth. That's the main ways we receive our customers now. And after being here 10 years, that has just exploded for us. And that's a big area of our business because people like the way they were treated. The customer experience we can provide is second, and we're committed to it. And I'm here to make sure it gets done.
Schottenkirk Chevy and of Hickman Waukee. Chevy.com.
All right, welcome back here to Fort Dodge as we are still sitting in a lightning delay. Zach Carlisle sitting alongside of me. This is Brian Carlisle as we are sitting at talk. All right, so we're just bouncing in and out on the stream here on you. So hopefully you're still there enduring this. If you can hear us.
This thing going well. Time 10:02. So hopefully we can get this thing. High School Athletic Union is going to close out the semifinals today.
And our guy over here, Dar, he's sitting.
Oh, ask him how much longer. Damn it.
Still in the.
My classmate, Shelly Sorensen, who coaches the volleyball team and then the softball team, she went down here to Iowa Central, played softball.
Oh, okay.
So,
and now she coaches for Janesville?
Yep. Yeah, the two-time defending state volleyball champions, and then they got beat by Clarksville in the
sub-state final?
Not sub-state final. They got beaten the game before sub-state final.
The district?
Yeah, district final, I believe, yeah. Clarksville got rolling pretty good there, I think, in the postseason, except for then they get down here and then they fell down 5-0.
They were 5-0 to Belle Plaine and ended up winning 9-8.
Yeah.
So we have, looks like we're starting to do something here. We got people yelling in the stands. So umpires are out. They're looking around and talking.
And the fans are all rushing back toward the.
So let's see if these guys are going to go ahead and get loose. It looks like they are. So we look like we're going to be getting ready for some softball here. Dar, thanks for giving us the update on over at Buena Vista Field.
No problem. It's been a great day here. Despite the heat, everything's been good. It's cool. Start playing at 10:30.
We have 12 minutes. It's a warm-up time, and we'll get ready to roll.
Okay. Well, if you hear somebody snoring behind you,
it'll be you.
Yeah,
okay,
good.
Be,
back there.
Dar Danielson.
Just wake me up when it's over, will you? Thanks, Brian.
Dar Danielson, who's covered the other diamond here for us for CISN. And I'm going to throw Zach back on the mic here. We're going to go ahead and take a break. We'll get this thing set back up here in about 5 or 6 minutes. We'll take some spots. We'll get on. We'll kind of get this game reset, and then we'll be ready to roll. You're listening to on the Mid-American Energy Iowa High School Girls Sports Network. We're getting ready for this final 1A semifinal.
At Mid-American Energy, part of putting power in your hands is helping to keep families safe. That's why Mid-American provides free educational safety programs to schools, asks you to call 811 before you dig, have annual furnace inspections, and be aware of hazards at home. Mid-American Energy safely delivers electricity and natural gas to us in good times and stormy ones. That's Mid-American Energy.
Here's to everyone who believes in competition and good sportsmanship, who knows it's not about the trophies or the medals, but rather the lessons learned. For those who understand, it's not whether you win or lose, just that you give your best. So go ahead, lace them up, take the field, have fun, and play. For the experience, for the memories, for the love of the game. Shields.
Why do I look for the seal? It's about trust. Whether I'm buying a car, hiring a contractor, finding a tax preparer, or an honest mechanic, the Better Business Bureau seal means this business meets high standards. When I see the seal, I know I'll get what I pay for. No more taking chances and no more worries. And I feel good about supporting local businesses. My life is so much easier knowing I can always trust BBB accredited businesses. It pays to look for the seal. See for yourself at bbb.org/Iowa.
Work, play, and everything in between. Stay cool with Carhartt from G&L Clothing. High-performance jackets, tees, and shorts. Whatever you do, you'll be more comfortable in Carhartt. Find it all at the Carhartt store inside G&L Clothing.
G&L Clothing. Your size, your style, we've got it all.
Repeat and referral and word of mouth. That's the main ways we receive our customers now, and after being here 10 years, that has just exploded for us. And that's a big area of our business because people like the way they were treated. The customer experience we can provide is second to none, and we're committed to it. And I'm here to make sure that gets done.
Schottenkirk Chevy on the west end of Hickman, Waukee, WaukeeChevy.com.
Repeat and
Well, Clarksville and Sigourney going to get this thing rolling here as we're scheduled to get it going in about 8 minutes. Resume action. We'll be in the top of the second inning, and Clarksville and Sigourney. It's a 2-2 game. It's been a good one. It really has, and we'll kind of recap what's happened thus far. Sigourney batted in the first. We're in Clarksville's top of the second, and they're batting. They did not score in the first inning on a couple of hits, but they left them aboard. Streigle did a nice job. The starting pitcher, should recap that, Kendall Streigle for Sigourney did a nice job in that first inning. And then in the Sigourney Savages half of the first, they got things started with 4 straight hits, scored a couple of runs off of that, and then a nice job by starting pitcher for Clarksville, Corey Wedeking, to retire the next 3 to get out of the inning. 2-0 Sigourney after 1 in the second inning. However, though, where we're at right now, Clarksville came right back. A leadoff homer in the second from Chloe Ross, her third of the year, to make it a 2-1 game after a single from Ainsley Lorian. It was a fielder's choice for Janet Borkart, and then a single from Emma Poppy. And then after a pop-out by Bainrids, it was Bethany Nigan, an RBI single through the right side to score another run. So there's 2 outs in the second inning, and Borkart came around to score. So the situation that we'll be in when we get this thing going again will be first and second with 2 outs in this top of the second inning in a 2-2 game. And the batter is Bailey Myers, the number 3 hitter for Clarksville, and she's currently working with an 0-1 count. So that's the situation we're going to be in. They'll put everybody right back on to where this thing before the Lightning happened. And the Lightning, we're going on about
hour and 40.
An hour and 20 minutes ago?
It'll be an hour and 40 was the first strike, 8:50.
8:50 was when the strike came in. Okay, so we're at 10:25 already.
So when we crank up at 10:30 here, it'll be an hour and 40 minutes from that first strike. So each team is getting loose here as they both hit the field. Fans are settling back in, and we are just a couple of minutes away from softball here as each team is just about headed back in here.
This is the semifinal, the final semifinal game. Clarksville, the 3 seed. Sigourney, the number 7 seed, after a 7-3 opening round win against number 2 seeded Akron Westfield. And then Clarksville picked up a crazy 9-8 opening round win against Belle Plaine. The winner of this one will take on Key High in the state championship tomorrow.
So when I look at this one as this sits right now, the interesting part will be the pitchers. You've been off for an hour and 40 minutes.
That's tough to regain that
You've got to regain the edge, but the other side of that is you got to go down and get loose out here, and you don't have a lot of time to get loose. So you got to come and just kind of go from the adrenaline side. All of a sudden, you have that adrenaline, you're in the game, the flow's happening, and all of a sudden that game just gets cut. Now you got to get that back.
So
and
if
it's gonna be interesting.
can get this last out here in this inning, then we can kind of get back into it. Because then you take a break, the other team comes out, and all of a sudden you restart the bottom of the second. All of a sudden you kind of get playing a game again. The challenge will be getting this final out here in this this top of inning number 2. I mean, we're only in the top of the second. We got a ton of game left.
Yep.
And it's been a really good first inning and a half thus far, with Sigourney striking first in their home half and then Clarksville responding in the second half. They've already scored 2 runs in this inning that we're about to finish up.
Yeah, and you know, for Stragel, this isn't new. You know, being in the Iowa weather, she's a senior. She's seen this. She's sat down. She understands what it takes for her to get back to that and be ready to get on the hill here. So here they come. Sigourney coming back out. We're going to run through your starting lineups one more time real quick here, just because you've been away from it long enough. Let's run through it. For Clarksville, leading off is Cheyenne Behrens, the shortstop. Bethany Nagin, the catcher. Bailey Myers, your left fielder. Michaela Holleb, the right fielder. Corey Wedling is your pitcher, batting 5th. Batting 6th, Chloe Ross, your second baseman. Batting 7th, Ainsley Leverin, the designated player. Janet Borchardt is your center fielder, batting 8th. Batting 9th, Emma Poppy is your first baseman. Let's run around the defensive set here for Sigourney. Carter behind the dish. You have Stragel at the mound. Schaff is your third baseman. Barthelman is your shortstop. That'd be Autumn. Summer Barthelman, your second baseman. Van E at first. Stewart in left. Watcher in center. White in right. That's Sigourney. Clarksville coming to bat. 0-1 the count here currently to Myers. First base is Nagin. Second base is Poppy. Here we go. So we're set. So Myers stepping back in. 0-1, and we are back to playing softball here in Fort Dodge. The pitch. Swing and a foul ball. 0-2. And just like you said, Stagel hops back in, gets through it. We play on and we go, and we see what happens here.
Yeah, if Stragel can get through this out, we can start playing a normal game again.
Yep.
This is kind of tough to just start up one more time.
0-2 the count, 2 down here in the inning. The pitch. And a fly ball to right center, and it will be squeezed up by White, and that will end the inning. A fly out to 9. But not before 2 runs come across on 3 hits, no errors, and 2 left. 2 runs. Yep, 4 hits. I'm sorry, 4 hits. You got the single by Nagin. So that will do it there for Clarksville. So we're going to move to the bottom half of your second inning here, Zach. It'll be 8, 9, and 1 hitters. It'll be White, Van E, and Barthelman to come up to the plate here for Sigourney. Whew, we're back. We finally get to go.
Yeah, it was 4 straight hits for Sigourney in that first, and then the last 3 retired. So we'll see how Wedeking comes out for Clarksville.
But, you know, she's had a little bit of a break at least, so she can collect her thoughts a little bit. All right, so we are ready to roll here as White will come up. It'll be Savannah White to lead off the second inning here for Sigourney. Weineking getting her tosses in, and we're ready to go. Get the throw down here by Nagin. Weidekin fires. We'll get Nagin to fire down, and we're ready to go here. The bottom half of your second inning, it will be Savannah White, Jordan Van E, and Autumn Barthelman for the Savages. So her first official at-bat here in this game. 2-2 score here in the bottom of the second. So Weideking ready to go. Fires. First pitch in there, called strike. 0-1 the count here to White. Dar Danielson sitting in here for Zach as he had to step out for a minute. We've been up here so long.
Yeah.
Here comes the pitch outside. 1-1 your count here on White. 311 hitter here for the Savages. Weideking ready. Cuts it loose inside. 2-1 now your count. as the fans will settle back in now. Now this will be just normal.
Yeah, normal.
Now everything's normal again. Not dealing with any more lightning and any rain or anything like that now. The pitch away. So 3-1 your count here to White.
And isn't the case of smaller classes? They're more used to playing at night under the lights.
Yeah,
this used to be played the baseball first back when I went to school because
right.
they didn't have the lights for that. Had the lights for softball at night. Yeah,
you get on a couple of fields, they don't even have lights. So, and that's a strike as White throws the bat, thinking that she caught ball 4 there.
Yeah, I thought she had to walk down, but no.
3-2 now as White King stayed on the top side of the zone right there, but able to get that strike. Let's see what she does with this one. 2-2 your score here. Bottom half your second inning. Ground ball foul down the right field side. We'll do it again. Good first at bat here for White. Good battle going here with White King. White King fires. And that one is ball 4, but that gets away from the catcher. We'll see if she rounds. So a walk to lead off the inning.
Well, good patience there to wait for that. She fouled one off, protected the plate, and then laid off that low one that,
As we've talked all day, leadoff walks are a lot of killers.
Yeah.
But so Zach and I were like, oh, it's got to be like 75% because it always seems like they always score. No, it's like 38.
38?
I would have thought that because it always seems like you get that walk and that person's coming around to score somehow here.
Yeah, so but in a tight game like this, we had it over there where walks ended up hurting a couple games, and it ended up that it made a difference.
So this will bring up Jordan Van E, the first baseman, hitting .269 on the season here. 0-1 the count here with White on first base. Ground ball up the middle. It will get through, and that will be a base hit for Van E. And now it looked Sigourney has something working with the bottom of the order, getting first 2 on, and now you're coming back to the top with Autumn Barthelman.
That could have easily, if she gets to that, a double play, right
absolutely.
there at second, but just snuck through under her glove. She gets that, taps the bag, and throws to first, and you got a double play out of the deal.
Just hit hard enough that it did its job. So here is Barthelman as a single, her first at bat. The shortstop hitting .458. Takes that first pitch in there, and she laid off enough. Ball 1. And I tell you, her and her system, .458 and .466 respectively. That's pretty good stuff.
Not bad, yeah.
Swing and a miss on the off speed by Weineking. Good pitch right there. 1-1 your count here. Bottom half of your second inning here. Weineking ready to load. Here she goes. The pitch. Slaps it down out of play here. 1-2 now to Barthelman.
Looking to go down that line. Little room over there.
Yeah, these, not knowing how yours is set up, but it's so weird that everything is wide here at home plate and narrow down the lines.
Yeah.
That pitch just a little high. 1-2 the count here to Autumn Barthelman.
Well, we had a couple players ram into the fence a couple times chasing foul balls over
so
there.
Trent was saying when he was over.
And I was surprised they popped right up and back at it.
I told him that we might still be laying there.
Yeah, well, yeah. But then we got a few years on them, too.
This is true. So still 1-2 the count here to Barthelman. Shortstop trying to give Sigourney the lead here. Able to get a base hit. Could possibly do that. Another slap foul. And we'll do it again with a 1-2 count. Nobody out here in the bottom half of your second inning.
Now this would be big for the pitcher to convert this 1-2 into a strikeout, get the first out.
Yeah, you want to get something here before they get anybody else moved. The pitch. Little slap to the right side, and she's going to beat that out. And everybody's safe. Slap single by Barthelman moves everybody 60 feet, and you've got bases loaded, nobody out, bringing up Brooke Wachter. Hitting 391 the center fielder is, and we're going to have just a quick timeout here by the.
Yeah, that was just
Sigourney called it, or if Clarksville called it.
I think Sigourney might have, but that was such a looper. It looped just high enough to get
and
slow
so
down.
much speed.
Yeah,
so much speed on the base paths. That's one thing that Sigourney does well. So bases loaded, nobody out here. And Brooke Wachter coming to the plate. 391 the center fielder is. On this season, she hit a double her first time up. The pitch. Takes outside. Ball one.
Field coming in a little bit on the corners, just in case that bunt.
The middle's going to, I think the middle will, all four will try to cut this thing down at the plate if they get a chance to. The pitch. High. 2-0 now. Whittaking getting herself in a little bit of trouble here for Clarksville. 2-0 count. Nobody down in the inning as the first three batters have reached. Here comes the pitch. There's a swing, a little. It will find pay dirt. And it will be a score. We're going to look for a play at the plate. No, we're not, as two come around to score. So Van E scores on the throw. It's going to be a single on an E8. That was E4 or E8.
Yeah, E8.
That was E8 on the. So 2 runs. White scores. Van E scores, and everybody moves up. So Wachter on second. Barthelman on third.
Where she needed to throw in, and they needed to cut that to keep that ball from getting away and that other run from scoring.
And and you had everything just kind of built up right there to have that happen. But, you know, a ball with everybody in, that ball hits the dirt, and it's all of a sudden everything's happening.
Yeah.
You know, the throw in goes over the catcher's head, and tough one right there. So now 4-2 your score with those two hits.
And
or
sometimes
those two runs.
Those are the killers more than the hard liners into the gap, because you know they're just looping out there, and you're just within steps of getting there, and they ended up costing you 2 runs on it.
So Whittaking will stay on and still throw here. You just had some unfortunates more than anything right there. So it looks like the middle, at least on the middle right side, they're going to play back. Left side, now you're going to move the middle completely back. You may concede the run to turn the double here.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, you're not. You don't have a runner at first. You just got second and third. But still, the bigger thing is nobody's out.
Yeah.
That brings up here Summer Barthelman, hitting 466 here on the season. 3 singles and a walk to start this inning here for Sigourney. The pitch. Outside, 1-1 your count. So runner at third is Autumn Barthelman, and Wachter is at second base currently here for Sigourney. The pitch. Low and away, 2-1 the count here. Here's the pitch, a swing, and a foul ball. Quickly, 2-2 now. If you're Whittaking, you just want to see an out.
Yeah.
You just want to get an out.
Want to get an out.
Without scoring, preferably, but you just an out.
Preferably
just to feel
either
good.
one hit back to her where she can look back to runner, throw to first.
Even
or
the ball hit to third.
Or
you're
a
gonna
strikeout
do
or
that.
something. Yeah, anything where you can maybe shut off a run and get an out here.
Something positive here. And a big swing and a miss, and that's pretty positive. A strikeout on Summer Barthelman for out number 1. That's a big first out. Maddie Schaff now coming in, the left fielder, or the third baseman, I'm sorry. Third baseman coming in to hit here. Batting 400 on the season, had a single her first at bat. There's a shot, foul. Ooh, she got around on that one. Wow.
Yeah. Really quick on that.
Yes. I tell you what, I would not want to be sitting over here down this left field line out. This stuff's coming quick.
Viewers back on with us now as we got back up and going. I want to see how this ends.
A swing and a miss. So quickly 0-2 here to Schaff. As she was way out in front of that one as well.
Yeah, took a little off. We were talking, no matter how good a hitter you are, you're going to still see those, and there's nothing you can do about it sometimes.
Absolutely.
The good pitchers.
Here comes the pitch from Wedeking. Fouled straight back. There's the net shot.
So it didn't take long for those fans to file back over here when they heard that we were going to get going, did it?
0-2 the count here now on Schaff. Trying to really bust this thing open early. See if she's able to. Foul straight back. Boy, she was on that pitch. 0-2 still the count here on Schaff. Been a very busy inning here for Sigourney.
Schaff hanging in there. Fouled it off, protected that plate with 2 strikes.
So Wedeking ready to fire again. The pitch. Ground ball gets through on the left side. We'll see if we're going to put the runner through. We are. Here comes the throw to the plate. Not in time. A 2-run single by Schaff. Scores 2, and that makes it 6-2. Sigourney ahead of Clarksville.
Hit by Maddie Schaff, scores 2 for Sigourney.
It's a big hit by that young lady. So the runner still at first is Schaff. I think we'll see if we're going to get a pinch runner here. It looks like we may.
And that was a good piece of hitting. She's went in the hole 0-2, fouled a couple off and waited, and then took a pitch she could drive to the left side there into the gap. And now number
34.
Is it 34?
How about 4?
I thought it was 4, yeah.
Heidi Clarin. Heidi Clarahan. Heidi Clarahan.
So now you get
Clarahan.
So now your hope here, maybe you get a double play, a big defensive play to get out of this. You're down, but you know it's still early.
You bet.
And
still only 1 out in the inning. This will bring up the pitcher Kendall Stiegel, and she will fly out to center field. Borchardt will squeeze that up for out number 2. And that's going to bring up Leah Carter, your catcher. Strikeout victim her first time at bat. So Wedeking still battling, trying to get through this inning. Boy, it's been a rough one for him.
Yeah, and so go back to your walks. The leadoff walk
Did score.
Ended up, but they strung 3 singles in behind
right
that.
Right around it. Well,
and got the 4 runs. But that, the free pass did end up hurting in that case.
Yep. So 38% is now going up.
Yeah. Don't ask me to figure what it is.
No, I'm done with the math thing.
There's no math.
I can add this up because the board's run it.
Yeah, and I don't do math after 10 o'clock. So,
2-0 the count here. 2 down in the inning. Most of us are not up at 10 o'clock anymore. Yeah. Come on, Dar. 2-0 here to Carter. This will be the 8th batter that's come to the plate here for Sigourney. 3-0 now. Carter stepping in, 3-0. All right, that's as we see the first pitch happen there from Striegel, and it's a fly out from Holub. Fly out to left field for out number 1 as we are welcoming you back here at Mid-American Energy Iowa High School Girls Sports Network. Brian Carlisle alongside Zach Carlisle here with me.
Thanks to Dar for
filling
in for me. Appreciate that.
We may not get much more out of him, though. I'm just saying he's getting pretty tired over there.
I think we all are.
Absolutely. It's been a long day up here. We've endured and we've had a lot of fun. Takes the ball 1-1 now. You just got to start managing.
This team
ground ball through the left side for us, and that will bring up your second, about, 2 hours ago?
Yeah. 4 hits in that inning. Is
1 error and on a big inning by that count here on her. This team in will be Ainsley Lovren, the designated player. And she will take that first pitch, a called strike. As Striegel Still battling out here for Sigourney.
Yeah, Lorian singled her last time up. Had a really good at-bat.
Big swing and a miss. Quickly down 0-2 is Lovren.
They're gonna
Wedeking up E6.
So that'll be an error charge to the shortstop, and the run scores because of it, making that an unearned run. And there should be 2 outs in this inning.
And
so,
now, sorry, go ahead.
Well, yeah. So there should be 2 outs in this inning. So if there happens to be a second out, then any run scored after that would make it an unearned run as well.
So Janet Borchardt stepping in, the center fielder. Fielder's choice, her first at bat. There's the pitch. There's a shot. That's going to get down as well. And you're going to have bases loaded here for Clarksville. And just what we said, here they come.
This team, there's no quit in these Indians, I tell you. They know how to find the gap. I mean, you don't have to make outstanding contact. If you can just get one to bloop down for a hit, that's just as good. That shows up on the scorecard just as equally. So
with the single from Borchardt, it's going to now bring up Emma Poppy, your first baseman. She singled her first at-bat. Bases loaded, 1 out. 6-3.
The way we're going, we're going to see a 15-14 game here in this one.
That first pitch is in there, a called strike to Poppy. Yeah, we could be for an offensive juggernaut. We haven't had one of those, really. We haven't had that 15-14 game for a while.
This is a freshman at the plate right now and still slugging .438. It's not one of the better numbers on the team, but you'll take that any time.
Yep, she's hitting
from your 9-hitter.
Hitting 297. I mean, you get 300 out of your bottom half. That's
you can get
pretty
that
good
line.
stuff.
If you can get that 1 through 9, you're going to have an outstanding season on offense, and that's exactly what Clarksville's done.
Yeah, 297 is your lowest average, and any major leaguer would take 297. I'll tell you that right now.
About that, yeah, that's why they're 28-2 on the year.
And here we go. Striegel fires. There's a shot down the right field line, out of play. So 0-2 here to Poppy.
It's a good job of trying to go the other way with that pitch on the outside half of the plate. If she can extend the hands and get that barrel of the bat, try to poke it down a line, they'll be in even more business.
So you got Ross at third, Lovren at second, and running over at first is Borchardt. And I tell you, you and I talked about it probably numerous times as we've watched this game unfold, but no lead safe for either team. Actually,
no. When you're on offense, you're gonna have to keep scoring runs because that's what it's gonna happen.
There's a ball out to the shortstop.
Should be an infield fly anyway.
It will be. So fly out to 6, and there's 2 out in the inning now, and the bases still stayed.
Monster
full.
Out for Sigourney. Monster out for Striegel right there. She needed that and every ounce of it.
So this will come back to the top of the lineup here now, as it'll be Behrens coming in. She's 0 for 2 on the day so far, hitting .484 on the season. Big spot here for both teams. Takes the first pitch in there, a called strike. Because if you get a hit here, you're probably going to play 2. You get through it and only give up 1 run with bases loaded, you're happy if you're Sigourney.
Well, and because there's 2 outs, they're running on contact. So if you get one into the outfield or if you get one into the gap, you're getting 2.
There's a shot through the left side, and they're going to force the run. And you're going to be pretty much gunned down there at home, but it's going to score a run. So Clarksville will get 2, and Lovren was thrown out at home. 7-2 on that for this. So she does get the single.
I don't know about that send.
Yeah, I was
mean,
surprised
she was
by that.
out, but when she rounded third, I mean, that was not even close. I mean, that
runs,
ball
4
was
hits.
not hit left or right of the left fielder, so there was no lateral movement required from Stir in the outfield. So she's able to just run up on this ground ball and field that with all her momentum coming home. There was absolutely no chance. I was surprised, very surprised at the send by Katie Wedeking, the head coach.
I mean, she's trying to force the issue. I get that. But had she, and what I was doing is I was watching her. She was looking down, not looking where the ball was, and that was the coach. She was catching where Lovren was coming around, and when she sent her, then she happened to look up, and I mean, she wasn't halfway down the line.
Oh,
and
she
the ball was already at home.
barely rounding third by the time that was set. So that was an
big,
interesting send to say the least. But you get a couple runs back. This game is far from over with as good as these offenses are.
So 6-4 your score. We already have 18 hits in this game. We also have 3 errors already.
And we've only played 2.5.
So Megan Stewart will lead off here in the bottom half of the third for Sigourney. Wedeking back on the dish. There's a shot out to right center field. That's going to get to the fence. And she will be standing at second base with a stand-up double to lead off this bottom half of the third for Sigourney. So what you can do, I can do too.
There's only been 15 outs recorded, and there's 19 hits. So
that's telling you a lot about what we're about to see.
For a little bit of offense in this one. It's been a lot of fun.
So
we need a game like this.
If we were thinking that we may get done at a decent hour, nah.
You know what?
Let's just play.
I'm already up. Let's just keep going.
Peter's over here looking at you, by the way. All right, so that will bring up now Savannah White, the right fielder, single her first time up. She tries to lay down to bunt on success. Or actually, she drew a walk her first time up. She was the leadoff here in the second inning. So they batted 8 the last inning. Let's see if Sigourney can top that one.
I mean, Sigourney's only laid down 22 sacrifices all season, so
they swing it as well.
I don't know if I'm a little surprised to see them try to bunt there.
The pitch in there for a called strike. 0-2 the count now.
But, I mean, I understand it with a leadoff double. You try to get a runner at third with 1 out. That's always a promising spot.
Well, because, yes, and the other side of that is if she draws the walk, she drew the walk, and then they 3 straight singles the last inning. So not going to work this time as she strikes out. 1 down here in the inning. Sturr still at second base. That's going to bring up Jordan Van E.
That's the 3rd strikeout for Wedeking in this game.
.269 batting average. Singled her last time up. Just missed inside. 1-0 the count here to Van E. Here in the bottom half of your third inning. 6-4 your score. Again, like Zach said, 19 hits already in this game.
Yeah, and only 16 outs recorded.
There's a ball thrown back in behind, not able to get Sturr.
Yeah, when you have more hits than outs in a game.
Yeah. And it's not like there's a lot. I mean, we have 3 errors in a game. I get that, but we're seeing a lot of line shots.
It's just been a lot of good, solid at-bats and contact.
So Van E takes pitch, swing and a miss. 2-2 now the count on Jordan. I'm sorry, well, 2-1 or 2-2? 2-1 is the count here. Yeah, 2-1. 1 out here in the inning.
We've seen 36 batters. This is the 37th batter of this game. And there's only been 4 strikeouts.
It's going to be a lot of.
So you're talking. I mean, 32 other times the ball's been put in play.
And there's a shot to the shortstop. Throw over to first.
Safe.
And you're going to count her as safe. As she did not get it, she bobbled it.
And that wasn't on the transfer either. That ball just never
throw was there.
Got there. I mean, it was not a good throw. 1 hopped. So it is an error. That's not a good throw, but the ball did end up in her glove. Your guess is as good as mine on who the error is charged on that one.
I'm honestly going to give that to Poppy. I'm giving that to your first baseman.
I think you have to. I mean, I know it's not a good throw, but it did end up in her glove for about a second and a half.
Absolutely.
So.
I totally agree. I'm going to E3 on that one. And there's a ball hit right back to the middle. She's shortstop going to come across, and you're not going to throw out Autumn Barthelman as she gets gets Sturr in. And just like that, Sigourney right back at it. Van E advances to second. A single by Barthelman. It's going to bring up Brooke Wachter, your center fielder. I didn't even get a chance to announce Autumn's. She was 1 pitch and swinging. There's a ball hitting the infield. Second baseman Ross
should be an infield fly as
under
well.
it and gets it for the second out, and that one was even close.
That would have been an infield fly no matter what.
Yes.
So that should be an unearned run right now.
Yeah, that would be.
But if there happens to be a couple of hits that happen, then, well, no.
Now
yeah. Then that could turn into an earned run. There's a chance that could turn into an earned run.
It's going to bring up your second baseman, Summer Barthelman. 1 for 2 on the day. Struck out for the first out back in the second inning.
Actually, this inning should be over, so every run will be unearned from here on out.
Here comes the pitch. 2-0 now to Barthelman. And Sigourney right back on putting pressure here on Clarksville. And usually it's, Clarksville's done really a pretty good job up here. A battle with Belle Plaine to get back. They were down 5-0, so they're used to being down.
Yeah, but
but that Cinderella
this is
look
playing with fire
eventually
at some point,
are.
though. Eventually you get burned.
And right now it's come to haunt them. 20 hits in the game, 10 each for each team.
Sigourney making them pay with a little bit of help from Clarksville. You mentioned those 3 errors. That's big.
Yes, that is
huge. We saw
huge.
5 errors.
Center point.
And from center point Urbana against Davenport Assumption. And that's hard to overcome. Pitching and defense wins you. Now, the pitching so far, you're giving a bunch of hits, but.
And good teams make you pay, which is what we're seeing here.
Mm-hmm.
Sigourney is taking advantage of those errors. 2-2. Twos across the board. Deuces are wild. There's a swing and a shot out to center field as Borchert would swing that up, and that will be the end of the inning, but not before Sigourney gets one more on a fly out to 8 there. That'll end the inning there. So you've got 1 run on 2 hits, 1 error.
And 2 left.
And 2 left on. We're going to take a quick break right here, and we will be back in just about 30 seconds as we get ready to go to the top half of your 4th inning.
Coaches at Clarksville also. Edie Whittaking, 51 wins in her 3 years at the helm.
Why do I look for the seal? It's about trust. Whether I'm buying a car, hiring a contractor, finding a tax preparer, or an honest mechanic, the Better Business Bureau seal means this business meets high standards. When I see the seal, I know I'll get what I pay for. No more taking chances and no more worries. And I feel good about supporting local businesses. My life is so much easier knowing I can always trust BBB accredited businesses. It pays to look for the seal. See for yourself at bbb.org/Iowa. Why do I look?
Welcome back here to the Mid-American Energy Iowa High School Girls Sports Network as we are getting here to the top of the 4th. It'll be 7-4 in favor of Sigourney. As I have to stand back up again. Just when I think it's everybody sitting down here. Student section right here in front of us, and they're having a good time watching their team currently winning 7-4. And to lead off the inning, it'll be Maddie Schaff, the 3rd baseman. 2 for 2 here on the day so far. I'm sorry, let's jump over to Clarksville instead, huh, Zach?
They are batting.
Thank you.
2, 3, 4 hitters, Nagan,
Yes.
Myers, and Hollub.
So it'll be Bethany Nagan, 325, the catcher stepping in there. 0-2 quickly as Striegel
And she has had
works ahead.
2 almost identical at-bats in this game, the 1st and 2nd inning. She's just punching the ball through the right side. An RBI in the 2nd.
That one doesn't quite get up there
That
for
one
Striegel.
was a ground ball rolling up there.
So Nagan, 1-2 the count on this young lady. See if she can get this going again here. That one gets away from the catcher, and it's 2-2. As we are winding down our day here in Fort Dodge, this is the last of the 5 games that we've covered here on Diamond 2.
Yeah, we're actually almost to tomorrow.
Yes, we are. We're getting closer. Yeah, we're an hour away, aren't we?
It's tomorrow on the East Coast.
55 minutes, and we will be at tomorrow. 2-2 the count here. Nagan battling here with Kendall Striegel.
26 hits on the season
and she's
for
got,
Nagan.
She got 2 here in this game. Ball fouled straight back.
Yeah, that includes these 2.
Oh, it does count
today.
these. Okay. How'd she do in game 1 that she played?
Did not get a hit in the first game.
There we go. 2-2 the count here as Nagan swings roller right back, And it is out number 1. So Nagin ground balls back to Striegel. 1-3 on the put out, 1 down here in the top of your 4th. 4 runs, 10 hits, 3 errors for Clarksville. 7 runs, 10 hits, 1 error for Sigourney here. And Myers, a swing and a miss. 0-1 the count. Left fielder batting .380, 0 for 2 currently on the day, or the night, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, punch out in that first, and then flew out to right to end the second, which actually got us going after the lightning delay. So
0-2 now to Myers.
That quite lengthy lightning delay.
Hour 40. So Myers stepping back in. Here's the pitch. Outside and away. 1-2 now here to Myers. Trying to keep the inning alive here, or with 1 down. They're trying to just manufacture. There's a ball shot right back to Striegel. And what a play by the young lady as the ball rolled off the ankle.
Wow.
1-3 on that put out as well. What a great play by the senior, Kendall Striegel.
Off of the leg, falling down as she throws it over to first underhand. That is just a remarkable play.
Tremendous play by that young lady.
That's a really tough recovery to make, to adjust, you know where that ball is, to go after it just hit your leg, and then to shovel it underhand like that. You won't see many plays better than that out of a pitcher.
So now stepping in is Michaela Holub, another shot back to Striegel. And another underhand scoop, this time by Summer Barthelman.
It's routine for the Savages.
So 4-3 on that put out, and that will quickly a 1-2-3 inning. Wow. Some really good defensive work right there by Sigourney.
Wow.
Holy moly, that was some fun stuff.
That's outstanding work.
So no runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left.
So that actually goes 1-4-3.
Yep.
On the out to end that inning. If you're scoring along at home, if you're still hanging out with us
if you're
tonight.
still with us, hopefully you are. This has been a good one. It's been a lot of fun. So we are going to head to the bottom of the 4th. So we're enjoying our PA announcer announcing these the athletes here for Sigourney. But Sigourney coming up to bat here. This will be Maddie Schaaf, the third baseman. 2 for 2 from the plate, 2 singles to have for her night so far.
Yeah, it's the middle of this order for Sigourney, so they're hoping to kind of pad on to their lead a little bit. And despite Clarksville's ability to come back, this would really hurt them if they could put up a couple more runs here and really stretch this lead out in the middle of the game. We're only halfway home, but if they could stretch out the lead even more right here, they'd put themselves in really good position the rest of the way.
Wow. As Dar Danielson types up the year was 1953. We'll just leave it at that. All right, so here we go. It'll be Schaaf leading it off here for Sigourney. As we are here in the bottom of the 4th, getting, just as Zach said, halfway through this thing here. So Schaaf ready to go. Wedeking back on the hill, still firing. First pitch in there, called strike, 0-1 the count. I think if you're Wedeking, you just want to see if you can get a 1-2-3 inning, just to feel like you've done something for a moral.
Yeah, you for sure you don't want to give up any runs in this inning. Keep your team in this, keep the damage, and give yourself, keep your team within striking distance. I think because this offense can do it. We know Clarksville can score. They've already put up 10 hits, 4 runs, but they have to keep themselves within reason. You don't want to get too far behind.
Yeah, and if you're Wedeking, though, you're a battler. You want to keep continuing to battle, but this team right here has really been swinging the bats well. Here's a shot out to left field, squeezed up by Myers for out number 1. So fly out to 7, 1 out here in the inning. It's going to bring up Kendall Striegel, your pitcher. 0 for 2 here currently on the day. 2 flyouts, one to the shortstop, or one to the second baseman, and one out to the center fielder here.
We got first baseman, right, and center fielder.
Fly out to 4. And there's a shot out to left field. Running in on it.
She's been under it all day.
Yep, just
all
getting
night,
under.
I should say.
Yeah, we're losing track of what it is.
It's almost the morning sun over it.
2 out in the innings here.
Her bat, the barrel of the bat, just has been underneath and
staying under.
There's been kind of a lift in the drop of that shoulder in all 3 of her at bats.
It's going to bring up your catcher here, Leah Carter, hitting .323 on the day.
However, when your pitcher's doing that, I mean, there's obviously other things on her mind. She's got a lot to do when she goes back out to the circle against a potent Clarksville lineup.
So 1-0 the count here. Carter stepping back in as we've slowed down on the scoring brigade.
I still think
offers at the bench.
I still think it's going to pick back up, though. I think these offenses just aren't done, especially once you get even further through the lineup. I mean, both teams were rolling through the 3rd time through. By the time this rolls back again, I think these offenses aren't done. I think this is a long ways away from being over.
Well, the interesting point of that, after the ball hit down to the third baseman, Capper over to Poppy for out number 3. And we're going to take a quick break here. We'll be right back here as we get ready to start the top of your 5th.
Work, play, and everything in between. Stay cool with Carhartt from G&L Clothing. High-performance jackets, tees, and shorts. Whatever you do, you'll be more comfortable in Carhartt. Find it all at the Carhartt store inside G&L Clothing.
G&L Clothing. Your size, your style, we've got it all.
Welcome back here to the Mid-American Energy Iowa High School Girls Sports Network. Zach, it's yours.
All right, let's do this. 5th inning, 7-4 game, 20 hits tonight. It's been great. I mean, a lot of fun, a lot of offense, and a couple of scoreless innings. Back-to-back 1-2-3s. That 4th inning was completely silent. So see what happens in inning number 5. And
first inning that we had no run scored.
Exactly
every other
right.
inning. That's amazing. For what we first started seeing here, it's amazing.
Clarksville had a scoreless top of the 1st.
But you had a score from Sigourney.
That was it. Otherwise, we've seen scores in every half inning since then. And then a scoreless 4th. So we get going in the 5th. The Indians, they've got the 5, 6, 7 hitters due up, and it's the pitcher, Corey Wedeking, who gets things going. And that's a ground ball, fair ball down a left field line. It's going to roll all the way just in front of the fence, and it's a leadoff double to start the 5th for Corey Wedeking, her 2nd straight hit, singled in the 3rd, and a leadoff double here in the 5th.
Well, and she turned on that ball really, really well. I mean, she got around, hands extended, barreled the bat out. Boy, and honestly, if you're Schaff, you had no chance. You had no chance to move on that ball.
As close as she was playing to the line,
she's 3 feet off the line.
Didn't have a shot. And here's Chloe Ross, the second baseman, takes inside for a ball.
And Chloe did her damage early in this game with the home run. She's 2 for 2 on the day,
right.
Home run and a single.
Yep, punched that single in the left center as well, I believe. So she's turned on him twice. The 1-0, that's back up the middle for a base hit. Coming around 3rd, they will send Wedeking. The throw's cut off, and it goes to 2nd, and everybody's safe.
Wow, what a great slide right there by Chloe Ross, Zach. That was just a tremendous slide.
It's 7-5. As Wedeking scores with outstanding base running, Ross goes to 2nd on the throw.
I think what was more impressive for me was that slide at 2nd.
Here's a ground ball to the circle. Throw to 1st in time. Moving to 3rd is Ross, 1 away.
Yeah, Lovren.
And back to that.
Yeah, I mean,
that single.
To slide on that back side like that and be able to get that foot in there, even with the tag there, that was impressive.
So now it's Janet Borkart as Lovren grounded out for the first out of this inning. 1-on-1 out inside for a ball.
Wow,
Burkhart's reached twice, a fielder's choice in the second and a single in the third.
And just like that, here they come.
It's a 2-run game, 7-5 in the fifth. Ground ball back to the circle, a look, and no throw. Everybody's safe. Striegel wasn't sure what to do and decides to hold the softball.
Because you love stats, what do you do there?
That's an infield hit.
Huh?
Actually, that might be a fielder's choice.
That's got to be a fielder's choice.
That's a fielder's choice.
There's no way that's a hit. That's got to be a fielder's choice.
So that's a fielder's choice, and everybody is safe, and here comes a visit.
And now you and I have covered a lot of games, and you could probably do DAR. How many times do you see where you see a fielder's choice to 1?
That's very rare. Very rare you see that.
You don't see that because you're going to see an out.
And give a lot of credit to Ross sitting over there at third base. Goes down the line a little bit, flusters Striegel. All of a sudden, there's no throw.
And what I think was more interesting than anything is when she came off the bag at third, she got the secondary. All of a sudden, she caught her eye enough, and she took one more step.
Oh, yeah.
I think that's what threw Striegel. It wasn't because she's like all of a sudden, oh, she's going. I've got to take a look and really pay attention, and that gave her just enough time to get to first base. A great play by Ross, like you said.
These Indians are never out of a game. They proved that in the opener here at the Rogers Sports Complex.
Do you do something different here and maybe take Borchardt on the run here?
I
think they're giving up second
out.
base. Absolutely, they are.
Not even worrying about what Borchardt's doing. And here's Poppy, who is 1 for 2, singled in the second inning.
Let's see if this young girl is able to get something done here. Poppy.
Number 9 hitter in the lineup, 5th batter of the inning. Swing and a miss.
Whew. That right there, I don't know if you caught it as you were looking down. Her first step to stride towards the pitcher was actually towards third. If she even hit the ball right there, that thing was just going to be a little drubber.
Behind 0-2. Striegel in a jam, trying to work out of it outside for ball 1.
But, boy, here we go with the pressure. 22 hits here on the game, 12 by this Clarksville team, and still down 2.
Poppy over 20 hits this season, an average just shy of 300. The 1-2. That's in the air. That will drop for a hit. Here comes one. Stopping at third with a big turn is Borchardt. It's 7-6. Runners at first and third with one away.
We just keep coming. And now you're getting right back up to the top of your lineup and let these girls see if they can do some damage. But we're at 7-6 all of a sudden now.
And that is the third hit of the inning.
Second for Poppy.
And here comes the top of the order in Cheyenne Barons.
You know you've done things right pretty much all year when your lower half is getting hits.
No doubt about it.
They're putting the ball on the bat on the ball.
And taking off. The throw's going to go to the shortstop, and it's a stolen base for Poppy.
Yeah, that's the old. We'll throw there to see if we can get the third baseman. That's
a design play.
That's little league
call
stuff,
that
honestly.
play with first and third.
Yep, design call. So right now, Sigourney in a little trouble here, Zach.
Second and third, one away. That's outside ball 2. Hitters count coming up for Barons.
Striegel, little struggle here in this inning. Not been able to really get. She's not getting ahead of anybody. I mean, we're 2-0 here. She's battling from behind to try to get the out.
RBI chance. Ground ball to third. The throw is not going to be in time. Everybody is safe on another fielder's choice. Wanted to go home, then wanted to go to first, then wanted to tag the base runner, and
it's amazing.
Everybody's safe.
It's amazing what that extra secondary lead has done to the
runners at third are creating havoc in this inning for Clarksville.
And such to the point that now you got bases loaded, one out. You're definitely running the risk right now of either being down or tied, depending on how this out works. But you're 7-6, 13 hits, 3 errors, and you're still one run down here if you're Clarksville.
Nagan takes ball 1. Here is the 1-0, and she fouls it back to the screen. 7th batter of the inning for the Indians.
So let's run back. We were going to talk about the keys real quick. Is another young squad, 4 freshmen, 1 8th grader. they don't get cheated at
Right,
the plate.
right.
They don't. That's the one thing that I've caught my eye on is the fact that these guys don't get cheated.
Called strike 1-2. Bases loaded, 1 out at the top of inning number 5. 2 runs already in for Clarksville.
Looking to make this a new game.
Chance to tie or take the lead. The 1-2. Ground ball to the circle. The throw home for 1. The throw to first not in time.
Good decision right there. Quick decision by Stragle.
So that is the 3rd fielder's choice of the inning. And the base is still loaded with 2 outs. And the batter is Bailey Myers, who is 0 for 3 in this ball game.
Big spot here for this young lady.
Takes inside for a ball. This is a big spot for both Stragle and Myers here. Stragle trying to get out of this with just 2 runs would be pretty impressive.
Can you get it minimized is really what you're looking at here.
1-0 misses in. Sigourney will bring the bottom of their lineup to the plate in the bottom half of this 5th inning. Stir, White, and Van E due up for the Savages. Here's the 2-0. High fly ball, foul territory, and off the base of the fence there.
It'll find the ground. That's a good thing for Sigourney right now. So what do you got? 2-1 the count here on this young lady. Is this, what is this, about bringing number 8 to the plate right here?
8th batter of the frame. Yeah, they're about to go through the order. If they do, this will be a tie game at least. The 2-1 from Stragle. Misses low and in, and it's ball 3, and now you're forcing a strike from the Savage pitcher.
Yeah, if you're Myers right here, you're setting dead red, and you take, you go.
3-1.
Ooh, taking
and
that thing all the way.
It is a late call on a strike.
Delayed strike, no doubt. I thought we were heading to first base.
Maybe he was debating that in his head. I'm not sure, but that is now a full count. Looked good from here.
But now you'll turn everybody loose.
And everybody's running.
They're running on the pitch.
Here's the pitch. The 3-2's fouled out of play. We'll do it again.
So really getting that strike right there does 2 things if you're Clarksville. Now it gets everybody in motion. Anything gapped is going to probably get all 3.
Oh, for sure. I mean, be moving and definitely on any contact for sure, but you're taking off on the pitch. Big moment in this game. 7-6 in the 5th. Bases loaded, 2 outs. Ground ball. It's going to be a tough play. The throw goes to first, and it's in time.
What a great play by Barthelman.
That was Autumn Barthelman who makes the play to throw to first for the out. Clarksville puts a couple more runs up, but they leave the bases loaded in the 5th. 4.5 of the books. It's a 1-run game. 7-6 Sigourney on top. Back for the bottom of the 5th after this on the Mid-American Energy Iowa High School Girls Sports Network.
Referral and word of mouth. That's the main ways we receive our customers now, and after being here 10 years, that has just exploded for us. And that's a big area of our business because people like the way they were treated. The customer experience we can provide is second to none, and we're committed to it. And I'm here to make sure that gets done.
Schottenkirk Chevy on the west end of Hickman, Waukee, WaukeeChevy.com.
Repeat and referral. And
well, bottom of the 5th inning rolls in. 7-6 Sigourney on top of Clarksville. Back here on the Mid-American Energy Iowa High School Girls Sports Network. Zach Carlisle, Brian Carlisle, Peter Tarpey, the whole gang. Dar Danielson's hanging out with us too. Why not? Having a good time here at Fort Dodge. And for this Clarksville Indians squad, down 7-6, but they have left 9 on base through 5 innings. And here comes Sigourney with a 1-run lead in the bottom of their order against the pitcher Wedeking, and it's inside for a ball to start the bottom of the 5th.
So you have 9 left on for Clarksville. You have 5 for Sigourney, and we're only in the 5th.
7-6, this offense has actually slowed down a little bit after Clarksville scored 2. Could have been a lot more with the bases loaded a couple of different times here in the top half of this 5th inning.
So here's one for you, and you, as well as I know, you don't usually get 4 at-bats by the time you get to the 5th inning. Usually you get 4 at-bats, you're done, or 3 at-bats and you're done. This is, I mean, it's
Clarksville's
just
halfway through the 4th time through the order, and Sigourney's finishing up their 3rd time through the lineup. A check swing, and it goes off the glove of the catcher, Negan.
So still 23 hits, 4 errors, and 13 runs on your board here.
That's a busy scoreboard.
It is.
Here tonight, 2-1 the count to Megan Sturr, who is 1 for 2 with a double in the 3rd inning. Came around to score in that 3rd.
Just outside there for what it came.
She was the last
run.
Sigourney run.
Does that seem like it was a long
She's
time
ahead
ago?
in the count, 3-1.
2 innings seems like a long time ago for these two.
This will be anything but a normal game here tonight. Bottom of the 5th. Ground ball to the right side, off the glove of Ross, and it hops into right field. And a leadoff batter aboard, E4 the scoring. And
that's a tough one. That's
the
just tough.
4th Clarksville error of the night.
Had that thing squared up in her sights, and all of a sudden it just took a right turn on her.
Tough hop, but I think that's a play that still should have been made.
You got to make that play.
So nobody out, leadoff batter aboard. Here's Savannah White. It's a
Great bunt.
To lay it out. The throw goes to first, and stopping at second, and then nearly getting caught, but diving back in is Sturr, so she'll advance. The sacrifice is complete.
Great bunt by White right there. I mean, awesome bunt. I mean, she was out of the box quickly with that. Great job by her. Moves the runner to second, does her job.
And here comes Jordan Van E, just the 23rd sacrifice of the year for Sigourney. 1 on, 1 out, bottom of the 5th, and a 1-run game. That is going to get through the left side, base hit. Coming to third, stopping there is Sturr. It's a 1-out single for Jordan Van E, and that is her 2nd hit of this ball game.
So 1 inning. That's all we've had as far as Sigourney has not had a hit in, and that was the 1, 2, 3, 4th.
Right.
So, you know, they're not going to continue. They're not going to slow down offensively. They're still working to get these runs. Obviously,
slowing down on offense in this one. 24 hits. Outside for a ball. Back to the top of the order we go with Autumn Barthelman.
Van E moved to second on that.
Barthelman is 3 for 3 with 3 singles in this ball game.
So a stolen base there for Van E.
This team loves to run to 1-0. It's inside for a ball.
You know, that middle infield for Sigourney with the Barthelman sisters, pretty tough. They're pretty solid players.
Yeah, they're solid defensively. They can swing the bat, too.
Yeah, 456 and 458. How do you think that conversation went at home?
From the left side in the leadoff spot. Here's the 2-0. Misses down and in for a ball. You're going to have to wait before Darryl Barkland's going to make his call behind the plate.
So if you're Summer, you're probably having a pretty good time, you know, throwing something at your sister saying, I out-hit you by 8 points.
3-0, taking all the way, and it's outside for ball 4. That's a 4-pitch walk with first base open, not the worst thing, but it does load the bases with 1 out. And that will bring the infield in defensively. Here comes Brooke Wachter.
She's been busy. 2 for 3 in the night so far. Double single and then a pop out.
Puts the ball in play. Looking to do the same thing here, and Sigourney is talking some things over.
What's she wanting to do here, Coach Shelley Striegel?
See if they maybe make a change on the base paths.
Either that or
could be to discuss strategy too.
Or are you looking at a pinch hitter here? Obviously not doing that. Well, no, looks like you're doing base paths. She's yelling for somebody to go out to second base. Going to run for Van E.
This is Cammie Thompson, who will come out to second base to run for Van E.
Probably a good move there if you're Sigourney for the fact that you put a little bit more speed on the base pass here.
Thompson doesn't have an at-bat, but she scored 7 times this year in the pinch running role, and she's at second base. Beggs packed one out, bottom of the 5th inning. Sigourney with a 7-6 lead. Clarksville with 2 in the top half of this inning to cut it to a 1-run game.
Whew.
Infield in for the Indians. Swinging away on the first pitch, fouling it back, 0-1.
Well, she had a good cut at that. Whacked her.
And Summer Barthelman is waiting on deck for the Savages.
Right back
Popped
at us.
Back and out of play. Somebody's making the plays out there in the stands, and
I'm trying to figure out how that went from there to over here. He caught it right here. Wow, that was impressive.
And Wedeking is ahead 0-2. Big pitch coming up. Here's the 0-2. That is lined, and it's off the glove, and it's a fair ball. 1 run will score, and that's
going to be a hit.
Is going to be an RBI single.
Absolutely, that's a hit.
A rocket off the bat of Brooke Wachter, and an RBI hit. It's her 2nd run driven in today.
And I'm going to tell you, if she catches that, they are probably out of the inning because she had first base.
Yeah,
she
that's
would've
a
just
double
touched,
play.
she doubles that up quicker than you know because that thing was just shot off.
And you know Poppy is frustrated with herself, but that's a tough play. I mean, that thing came in red hot, smoked off the bat.
She did a great job just getting in front of it. That was a line shot.
And now an infield visit. And a little discussion for these Indians. Base is still loaded, 1 out. It's now 8-6. Home team on top. Here at the bottom of this 5th inning.
A big one here. That's a big run right there, Zach. I mean, honestly, Clarksville could have got out of this with no more damage, and now you're still sitting with that 1 out
still
on the,
just
on the
1
dish
away.
here.
Big at-bat coming, and it's a foul ball to the left side for Summer Barthelman, who is 1 for 3. Singled an RBI single up the middle of the 1st, and then a strikeout of the 2nd, and flew out to center in the 3rd. Batted in 3 consecutive innings. Here is the 0-1 on the way from Wedeking.
Sigourney took an inning off there in the 4th.
That 1-2-3.
1-2-3. You just kind of sat there and went, what? What happened here?
Winner meets Key High tomorrow in the 1A championship game.
Yep, and it goes, 5A,
5A, 4A,
or 4A, 5A, 1A, 2A, 3?
4-5-1-2-3 tomorrow, yeah.
So they'll be the middle game of the 5.
Our friends over at IPTV Sports will have
Paul
all
Yeager.
5 of those. Infield still in, 1-2 the count. Bags packed with 1 away in this bottom of the 5th. A run in already for Sigourney. This is popped up in the infield. It's going to be caught by the pitcher Wedeking.
Well, I'm going to tell you what.
And there's 2 away.
If you're that runner at first base, why are you straying halfway on that? That almost could have been kind of a disastrous.
Would have been. I think that would have been an infield fly. Runners would advance on their own, but you aren't going anywhere with a runner at second base.
No, you got no place to go.
So there's 2 away. Here's Maddie Schaff, the 3rd baseman, and takes down for a ball.
So I'm watching Wachter over here. I mean, kind of nonchalant, going back and forth on the bag here.
Mm-hmm. A ball and no strikes. And a called strike to even the count.
Schaff's had kind of an interesting day so far. 2 for 3, 2 singles. She's been a battle.
Shelley Stragle, the head coach for Sigourney, in her 15th year as a head coach and 13th with the Savages. Base hit, 1 runs in. Here comes another. It's 10-6.
That's a big, big hit right there from Schaff. Boy, I tell you what, she has been productive.
And going over to 3rd
and
was
advancing.
Wachter, and hanging out in between 1st and 2nd was Schaff, and she ends up at 2nd because of it. An RBI single, a 2 RBI single. And runners at 2nd and 3rd And this is the 8th batter of the inning in the form of Kendall Stregel.
So this is the it's the second time they've brought 8 to the plate. Clarksville has done that as well back in the 5th inning.
This is a high fly ball into right, playable and caught by Holub to end the threat. But not before Sigourney adds on with 3 more runs. 3 runs on 3 hits, an error, and 2 left on, and we head to the 6th here in this Class 1A semifinal. It's a 10-6 lead for Sigourney over Clarksville. Back for the 6th after this on the Mid-American Energy Iowa High School Girls Sports Network.
All right.
Mid-American Energy, part of putting power in your hands is helping to keep families safe. That's why Mid-American provides free educational safety programs to schools, asks you to call 811 before you dig, have annual furnace inspections, and be aware of hazards at home. Mid-American Energy safely delivers electricity and natural gas to us in good times and stormy ones. That's Mid-American Energy.
Welcome back here to the Mid-American Energy Iowa High School Girls Sports Network. Brian Carlisle alongside Zach Carlisle as we are heading to the top of the 6th inning. Clarksville finds themselves in a 4-run deficit, 10-6 here. So the interesting part, Zach, back in that 5th inning there, an error, some big hits out of Sigourney. That team just doesn't slow down.
And they still left 2 on. I mean, they've left 7 on in this game themselves, 9 for Clarksville.
And there's a shot towards the shortstop. I'm going to go a single right there for Holub. That's in the hole. Pretty tough play. I'm not sure that Barthelman would have been able to make that.
It's absolutely a base hit. In the hole, it's short, ripped off the bat of Holub, and that's an easy single.
So 10-6 your score, 27 hits, 5 errors on this game so far. Here in the top of the 6th inning, we're right back at it. Clarksville coming right back at it.
We're run out of room for hits.
And there's a shot. That one's going to get through probably as well. And I'm going to go with back-to-back singles here, as that one in the deep and shortstop hole as well.
No doubt. These are hit extremely hard, and they're in the hole. These are not routine plays, and they're getting through for hits.
You were saying we may run out. It's a good thing all those numbers go to 99 at this point in time. So that'll bring up Chloe Ross, your second baseman.
If we get more than 198,
we might still be here for a while.
I'm going home.
First pitch in there, called strike. 0-1 the count. 2 on, nobody out here in the top of the 6th for Clarksville.
And
down 4.
I still don't feel like Clarksville's out of this game.
No.
Because they have the capability to score here in these next 2 innings, but they can't afford to keep giving up these runs.
That pitch is in there, called strike. Quickly 0-2 now to Ross, who has had a very, very productive day. 3 for 3 at the plate. Home run, her first one. Back-to-back singles after that.
And she's doing exactly what she needs to do. Drive the ball back up to the middle, the left center, and then her pull spot with that home run.
Big strikeout right there by Stregel for out number 1 on Ross. That's going to bring up Leverin, who has had kind of a messy card here. A single and a fielder's choice. So what? 1 for fielder's choice. Grounded out her last at bat to the pitcher. There's a swing and a drive, and like that, she goes yard, does Leverin, and we have ourselves
a 1-run game.
A home run, a 3-run shot, and it's 10-9. Holy moly. Just when you think you might have something.
How about that?
Yeah.
I mean, that was a no-doubter. She just smacked that. Got a fastball right in her wheelhouse and was able to just put the barrel of the bat out, stick it out there, and drive it out to left. That was crushed. An outstanding at-bat for Leverin.
A great at-bat. So now 10-9, a single-run lead here. Janet Borchardt coming up, center fielder, hitting 345 on the season.
Just the second homer of the year for Leverin. That one none bigger to make this a 1-run game. Game on again here at Fort Dodge.
We're right back to the game on again. So the first pitch is outside.
I didn't think they'd get it all back in one swing
or one inning,
but I figured this team would be capable of scoring some more. I didn't think it happened that quickly.
The pitch. There's a shot right back up the middle. And a good thing Stregel got her leg out of the way that time.
Gosh, these are smoked.
And
this inning, that's the 4th hit already.
Clarksville is really starting to get the groove.
That's the 4th hit of the inning already, and that is just smoked off the bat.
Oh,
Borghardt.
yeah. So we were looking up something here for the state tournament records. 1A, your hits per in a team game here, 19.
Total. We're at 30. Nah. We cleared that about 4 innings ago.
That's one team.
Oh, that's one team. Okay.
Remsen had 19. So
Clarksville's close.
You're getting close here. Oh, man. All right, runner at first base.
Who had the 19 in one game?
So Emma Poppy
Remsen,
coming to the
St.
plate here.
Mary's.
Here comes.
How about it?
Wow, there's the pitch right there inside. 2-1 now to Emma Poppy, the first baseman. Looking to continue her hot hitting. 2 for 3 on the day, both singles. As she's trying to see if she can keep it going here. This pitch is outside. 3-1 now. Clarksville coming right back at it.
You want to say you don't want to walk anybody, but they're hitting the ball so hard. We'll see.
Here comes the pitch to Poppy. 3-1 to count. Ground ball right back up the middle. Another hit. And the hit brigade keeps continuing here for Clarksville. This team's not going to go away. And this has been a fun one, folks, I'm telling you. Right back to the top of the order we go. It'll be Cheyenne Behrens.
That's Poppy's 3rd hit, and that is the 5th of the inning for this Indian squad.
Okay, so Key had 23, so they set the record here this year in their opener. Gotcha. So Key has the new record with 23. We're only 5 away from that.
Offensive explosions here at Fort Dodge.
So Sigourney is going to call. We got a timeout here on the field.
I wonder if there's going to be a pitching change.
Yep, we are. We're going to go to number 19. So number 19 for Sigourney coming in.
Hannah Lucas. I don't think that's right. Hannah Lucas hasn't pitched at all this year.
Oh, no, wait a minute. She's just bringing her water.
Was actually set Monday by Key High in their game with Montezuma that they won 18-1. 23 hits in that ball game for Key High.
So here we go.
So no change made.
No, it was just a quick timeout to get her some water, I think. So Striegel staying on. And that's going to bring up you're back to the top of the lineup here. Cheyenne Behrens coming up. This is her 5th at-bat in 6 innings. That's just amazing.
We've had a lot of half innings where at least 7 batters have gone through. This is the 5th time through the order for Clarksville.
Well, we talked about it earlier. 2 of the 5 innings, Sigourney brought 8 to the plate. They brought 7 to the plate in the first inning. And now there was a quick throw down, back in time is Poppy. 2-0 the count here to Behrens.
73rd batter of the game.
Wow, that's just amazing. 2-0 the count. 3-0 now. So they're not sure if she's really trying to intentionally work around her. I'm not really sure.
I think she's being careful for sure because she knows that Behrens has got a potent limit. But she is she's 1 for 4.
Yeah. Almost fairly cautious, though. Almost too cautious.
That's way too cautious.
Yeah, you got to come back at her here now if you're Striegel.
You got to get a ball on the ground with the force out at any bank right now with first
Pitch
and second.
From Striegel. That's in there, called strike. 3-1 the count.
You got to come
here.
after her here if you're Striegel.
1 down in the inning.
You don't want to load them up and then give Nagin a chance and Myers, and then you start getting to the heart of this Indians lineup.
And that's going to draw a walk here as Behrens draws the walk. That's going to load the bases here. And I don't know if it's Striegel's just out of gas.
Well, I'm trying to think. We haven't seen a lot of walks in this game. We have seen the ball get hit hard.
Oh, I think that's the first walk.
That's the first walk for Striegel. We've seen one. That's only the 3rd walk of this entire game.
So it'll be Nagin will come to the plate here. The catcher, 2 for 4 on the day. 0-1 the count on her. The pitch and a drive out to right field. That's going to get pay dirt. And you're going to see 2 here, possibly 3. And you're going to have a 3-run double from Nagin.
Oh, how about Clarksville taking a lead? Wow.
So 3 runners cross the plate there. Wow, incredible. Just, that's all you can say is it's just incredible.
This team just doesn't quit. This offense is so good. How about that? All of a sudden it's 12-10.
And you're going to bring it up here to the point, but now you're bringing number 9 to the plate.
Well, I'm trying to figure out what Sigourney's going to have for an encore in the bottom of the 6th inning.
Yeah, that's probably true. We got to get through this one first. There's going to be a no man's lands hit there. CNI single for Myers. Right over the first baseman's head. It's going to put Nagin on third. And we are going to bring the
this will be the 10th batter of the inning now.
Unbelievable. Holub started it off with a single.
Holub's 1 for 1 this inning.
Yes.
And is 2 for 4 overall.
And we're still sitting with only 1 out here for Sigourney.
Sigourney just can't get it out right now.
The umpire is calling. Well, wait a minute. We're going to get the clarification here.
Well, there's been 9 batters faced in this inning. 7 of them hits.
So
for Stragle.
I can't see. I believe this is the only place that you're getting warm up for pitching, correct?
Yeah,
down
there's
the right
no
field?
warm-ups down the third base and left field side. It's all on the opposite side of the
Sigourney
park.
doesn't have anybody warming up. We haven't seen
I don't see
anybody in
anybody.
there all night.
And I don't know that anybody will.
Not
if they
this
make
point
a
in time.
change, they'll probably go to Jordan Van E., who right now is playing first base.
Yes.
So,
So
if they
we'll
make
see
a change, it would just be a flip-flop probably in the infield.
This right here is probably the best move right now that your catcher could make for Sigourney, because you got her out saying, look, relax, calm down. So Carter went out, talked to Stragle. But right now, this has become a big inning for Clarksville. 6 across, and they still have the potential of putting more up here. Runner at first and third is Nagin at third. And Myers now moves to second.
She slid and, well, found herself that she was still about 1.5 feet shy of second base. So did a little hop over to the bag.
So Holub will step in again. 1-0 the count to her. Swing and a foul ball. 1-1 the count here. So they've brought 10 to the plate so far, has Clarksville. And I don't think they're done yet with only 1 out.
got this thing started with that infield hit to short to start the inning, and all of a sudden that just unleashed for Clarksville.
Yeah, there's 6 hits so far in the inning. A great stop by Striegel. So 1-3, a great put out, and she needed that. Just to kind of stem the tide a little bit.
No doubt. Finally got that out. But, yeah, 7 hits in the inning so far. It's been a remarkable frame for Clarksville.
Yeah, wow. And this will bring up your pitcher, Corey Wedeking. She's got to be happy she's going to work with the lead finally. And she's ripping one down the line, and it's just foul.
It was almost 14-10.
They are really seeing the ball well right here.
Oh, yeah.
You can see it. They're really getting a good bat on the ball.
The lights go down. It cools off a little bit. All of a sudden,
now
bats
the ball
wake
flies.
up, and ball's jumping out of the park.
Go figure.
The lights are on the other field, too. So
we couldn't have this earlier today. We had to get the last one. There's a shot. Short left center field, and it's a fly out for Wedeking.
How about the inning finally over and Sigourney can finally relax for a second?
Wow. 6 runs, 7 hits.
Mm-hmm.
No errors.
They don't have an error and just 2 left on.
2 left on, but that will put us at a 12-10 score in favor of Clarksville as we now move to the bottom half of the 7th inning. Let's take a quick break. We'll be back to get you the bottom half of the 6th.
Word of mouth. That's the main ways we receive our customers now, and after being here 10 years, that has just exploded for us. And that's a big area of our business because people like the way they were treated. The customer experience we can provide is second to none, and we're committed to it. And I'm here to make sure that gets done.
Schottenkirk Chevy on the west end of Hickman, Waukee, WaukeeChevy.com.
All right, welcome back here to the Mid-American Energy Iowa High School Girls Sports Network. Brian Carlisle with my color here, Zach Carlisle, as we get ready for the bottom of the 6th. 33 hits, 22 runs, 5 errors.
This is a game unlike anything I've seen before.
Yeah, and we're not done.
Oh, no.
We're just getting to the bottom of the 6th.
We still have 3 half innings left, and that could be at least 7 or 8 more runs.
Oh, yeah. Well, why not? I would be surprised if it's not,
I'm excited to see what Sigourney has in store at the bottom of this inning.
So leading off here for Sigourney will be Leah Carter. You'll have the 6, 7, 8 hitters, Stir and White, to follow. So we'll see if Sigourney can get themselves back in it here. Out hit by 7 hits and only down 2 runs. That is amazing. So Leah Carter will step in against Wedeking.
Oh, I mean, it's crazy because of the fact that Clarksville's left 11 on base.
Yeah, this
could be
higher.
way worse for Sigourney. 7
for Sigourney so far here. Want to know the count here to Carter. 2-0 now to Carter. And Wedeking, it was a little while before she got to pitch again. She sat a little while. We're in the bottom of the 6th inning here at Diamond 2. 12-10 your score. 3-0 now here to Leah Carter. And if you're Wedeking, you just want to get an early out here. You don't want to see runners all over the bags. Get it out. See if you can shut something down a little bit here. The pitch takes that one, a called strike.
So Clarksville's had 4 extra base hits in this game. Sigourney.
Oh, yeah, they're all over the place.
This up. They have had 2. I mean, there's only been 6 extra base hits. So of the 33, 27 have been singles.
And there's a ground ball to third baseman. Comes across, fires, and it is not in time as it gets past the first baseman, Poppy. And I'm going to go E6 on that.
Did she beat that throw?
No. If she catches it, she would have been out.
Okay.
E6 on the throw there.
That's a bad throw.
E5, I'm sorry.
Got to go E5, right? Ground ball to third.
E5 on the third baseman. Yep. So, and now we're going to second. What happened there?
Did that ball go out of play?
It must have. Out of play, so moves her to second base. So a good start here for Sigourney to start off the bottom half of the 6th. Megan Stir, here they come.
Wait, we have a base runner?
Yeah, that's shocking. I can guarantee I've never called a game like this.
It's been fun, though, I tell you
what.
It
has. A lot of offense, fun to watch.
If this was the 3rd game of the day, I might feel a little bit differently. But since this is the last one, we're ending on it. Go wild.
We're on fumes. We're good. We got another inning in us, so we'll be fine.
Well, this game's, this game will wake you up if anybody's been watching.
Absolutely.
It. This is just too much fun.
Shot to the right side. That's going to move the runner. They're going to try to get her, and they're not. And a big choice there by your shortstop or your second baseman, Ross. I think I get the out, don't you?
So that's a fielder's choice.
FC to 4, and everybody's safe. Runners the corners.
So that's a fielder's choice, and I don't know about that. I think you got to get the out.
I think you go to first. You let her go.
But if she gets her, then everybody says it's a great play. So,
Yeah, but
hindsight's 20/20.
Now you're at first and third, nobody out. You didn't get anything that was productive for yourself.
But if she gets the out at third, then it's a great idea and a great throw.
So Savannah White is now coming up to the plate. You're going to let Stir go. So now a base hit and you're back to a tie ball game.
Why not?
What a crazy game.
I'd be disappointed if this game doesn't get tied again.
I'm not going to say the inevitable.
This is insane.
Extras could be a really bad thing
you
here.
said it, so that's your fault.
I'm just saying. 2-0 the count here, but, it's starting to shape up like that. It really is. I don't think these two want to stop playing. They're enjoying their hitting.
In the innings that we have had scoring, there has not been just one run score. Oh, well, actually, there has been. Sigourney scored 1 in the 3rd.
There's a
Otherwise, when they score, they're scoring a
and
lot.
A great catch by Ross, and now that's out number 1.
That's a big out with obviously no run scoring with the out, so that helps you big time.
Now where her not throwing it to first makes it even bigger.
Yeah.
So now with 1 out, it'll bring Jordan Van E up to the plate, who has had a really nice game. This will be her 4th at bat. She's 2 for 3 with a chance to get some runs. Big swing and a miss. So Wedeking trying to limit some of the damage here. See if she's able to. 12-10 your score. As Clarksville stormed ahead this last half of the inning.
12-10's almost the time, too.
That's great. Big swing and a miss. 6 runs on the top half of the 6th inning by Clarksville is why we're standing at a 12-10 score. 0-2 now here on Van E. The pitch from Wedeking. And a little flare pop-up just out of the reach of the catcher, Nagin. Good effort right there by her.
I don't think we have anybody with 4 hits yet. Maybe we do. No, I don't.
I see 3.
I see a whole bunch of 3s in Clarksville's lineup, but I don't see anybody with 4 hits. The record for hits in a game is 5.
By who?
And that was Melinda Garriott from Remsen St. Mary's in 2013.
Would that have been the one that they had the 19 hits or whatever it was?
I think that might have been the one where they set the record at the time. Yeah, that was in that same game where they had 19 hits.
Well, she had 5 of those 19. That's a pretty impressive stat. So 1-2 the count here with 1 down to Jordan Van E.
Yeah, the record by hits by a team in a 4A game is 23 as well. Carlisle did that against Washington.
There's a big strikeout there for out number 2. So that's going to bring up the top of the order. And Autumn Barthelman, that right there was huge. Now Barthelman is 3 for 3 with a walk.
How big is it to have the last at bat in this game?
Oh, it's going to be huge
if you're folding.
If you're Sigourney, you're
and if they could punch across a couple of runs
here,
they'd feel really good about themselves.
Here's the pitch. Slap down the third base. It's going to get through. That's going to plate 1. And going to second base quickly is Barthelman.
Outstanding base running by Barthelman.
And that's plates Carter. That's a single by Barthelman. She's 4 for 4.
And that is an unearned run with Carter scoring because Carter reached on an error in her at-bat. And this inning should be over. All runs scoring will be unearned in this inning.
And the big thing is you got Barthelman with 4 for 4.
So Barthelman's got 4 hits.
She doesn't get that walk and gets a hit. She's 5 for 5.
She's reached all 5 times.
Here's the pitch. There's a ground ball to the right side. Foul ball by Wachter.
If she gets up again, she'd have a chance to tie the all-time record for hits in a game at the state tournament.
If she gets up again, we've been here for a while. We're in extra innings.
Yeah.
You know that, right? Okay, you threw it this time.
Well, I mean, Sigourney could keep on batting for all we know.
This is true. We'll see what happens.
There's only 2 outs. The inning's not over yet.
Wachter down 0-1 here.
But now a base hit could give Sigourney the lead.
High on that pitch. Ooh, quickly, that throw almost got over Wedeking's head. That would have scored 2. So we're up to 34 hits for the teams and 23 runs.
And it honestly feels like Sigourney has more than 14 hits.
The pitch, and there's a shot. As she got around on that one. Shot at foul, though, now. Staying at 1-2 with 2 down here in the inning as Sigourney's not going away. Has plated 1. Possibility of getting a couple more here if Wachter can get a base hit. Unbelievable. This has been just I mean, it's hard to describe unless you're here watching this thing. It's unbelievable how this game's been. The pitch. Swing and a miss and a big strikeout to end the inning to get the 3rd out and preserve a 1-run lead. We are going to move to the 7th, Zach. We're going to keep it right here. It's been a fantastic game. It's been a lot of fun. If you love offense, this is the game that you would love to watch. But boy, what a wild one this has been. As Striegel's going to come out.
Well, we've seen 20 left on. 11 left on by Clarksville, and now 9 left on by Sigourney this game. You look at the score, 12-11 is a huge offensive night, but the fact that it could be almost maybe 20-19 or so, I mean, that's where this game could even be, and it's just been remarkable to watch.
And I think what's been the most remarkable for me to watch this thing is the youth of this Clarksville team, they don't play like that. These guys just get up, they swing the stick. They they put up 12 runs, and they were down 10-6 before they went into the 6th inning.
And we're 4 batters away from a 6th trip through the lineup, which is just something that doesn't happen in a regular inning game.
So here's Chloe Ross to lead off here for Clarksville, and she has had a really nice day. She has 3 hits, a home run and 2 singles. She struck out her last at bat, or she could be looking at a big productive day as well. There's a little flare foul.
Happy Friday, everybody.
Yeah, happy Friday. We are to Friday, are we not? We are right after midnight. We're going to have to hit the association up for breakfast, are we not? Nothing like playing Thursday softball
it's
on
Championship Friday now.
It is technically Championship Friday.
We got to figure out who's playing first.
And we're not there yet. There's a little flare. This one's going to – oh, great job by Barthelman for out number 1 on Ross. That was
a nice play.
Autumn.
Barthelman's just solid at short. She really is.
And, her sister's just as impressive at second.
Yeah, that's
these two, it's a really nice middle infield.
Really nice middle infield. Cool names, too.
Oh, yeah.
Autumn and
Summer and Autumn. There's got to be something in there,
if they have a sister Winter or
Spring. A brother named Spring.
Oh, I hope that's their middle names.
That would be awesome. That really would. Best names out here,
I hope
Autumn
they have
and Summer.
like Autumn, Spring, and Summer, Winter.
So 2-0 here to
I'm going to say
Lover.
that's probably not their middle names, but we're guessing. I mean,
we might be getting a little bit tired. That's all I'm saying.
We'll get our coffee later.
So Loverin stepping in. She inside.
You going to bed tonight?
3-0, huh?
Are you just going to stay up the whole night now? Or
I don't know. I got to work sometime tomorrow, I think. I could be real productive at work tomorrow, I think. 3-0 the count here to Loverin. The pitch. Taking that all the way in for a
Forgive your
strike.
employees tomorrow, folks. To later today, whatever it is.
So 3-1 the count here. 1 down in the inning. The pitch. Loverin flares it out. That's going to find pay dirt. It does. A single by Loverin, and here we go again.
How many of those have we seen in this game, though? I mean, a lot of them have been smoked, too, but there's been a few that just kind of bloop up and just drop in, and there you go. As
you called it, is it the dink and doink? Is that what you guys were calling it? You hit the blast and the –
Sure. Oh, bloop and a blast.
Bloop and a blast. Yep. And you're seeing a lot of these hits that way here
3
tonight.
3 touchdowns to 2 touchdowns in the hits category.
And are we in the quarter number 1?
Sure. Feels like it.
So 12-11, just to update everyone, 35 hits and 23 runs.
This is in the 7th inning, so it's kind of like 4th down.
Yes. So we're going to Janet. Let's see who's.
And if you're Clarksville, you want to make sure you get. You're trying to get a couple insurance runs here.
Yeah, you're not feeling
one
comfortable.
run cushion is not comfortable in this game by
especially
any stretch
because
of the imagination.
If you look over Sigourney's book here, it's Barthelman, Schaff, and Striegel coming up for Sigourney.
Oh yeah, heart of the order coming up.
That first pitch in there just misses inside. 1-0 the count. 1 down in the inning here as we start the top half of the 7th. And in what I can just call has been just an entertaining game.
That's a historic game
for
sure.
Historic.
These don't come around very often.
Ground ball, hit to the shortstop, comes across, out. Great play by Barthelman.
Great hustle down the line, too, by Borkard. That was close.
Moves the runner to second base, and that is Loverin. We've got 2 outs in the inning here. It's going to bring up Emma Poppy. So Poppy, 3 hits on the day for this young lady. Scored 1 run. Been busy down at the bottom half of this lineup here for the Indians. Here's the pitch. Another one flared out. Look at Barthelman. Great play by her to get the out. And that's going to bring us to the bottom half. No runs, 1 hit.
No runs. Weird.
No runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 left on. And we are moving to the bottom half to the 7th. 12-11. And if you're Sigourney, you've scored almost every inning. You've got to see what you can do here. This is it. You're down to it.
5 hitters on the way. This is going to be interesting. And if you're Clarksville, you're looking to hold them to their first scoreless inning since the fourth.
So
and that's been the only scoreless inning for this Sigourney offense.
So you're going to have Summer Barthelman will lead this thing off here in the bottom half of the seventh. It'll be Barthelman, Schaff, and Striegel, like we said. Wedeking is coming back to the dish, and we are witnessing one heck of a softball game here.
The interesting part is both of these pitchers their stat lines are not going to look pretty, but
and you wonder
they're trying to battle and get to later today.
So you bring up a really good point right there. Okay, your stat lines aren't great. You've thrown a lot of pitches because of how many hits and runs and all that. How are they going to feel tomorrow or today coming into that championship game?
I think they'll feel rested. I think. I mean, honestly,
because they play the middle game.
Yeah.
So your time wise, right now you're going to get at best 10 hours of something.
Yeah. I think they'll be all right. They're young.
Yeah, well, that's true. Summer Barthelman will lead it off here for Sigourney. Down 1. 12-11 is your score. Ground ball to third base. And bobbled and no play.
Uh-oh.
And that is going to be an ease 5. And uh-oh is right. And here we go.
I mean, honestly, if that's the thing that undoes Clarksville, I mean, this is 6 errors now defensively for this Indian squad.
Yeah, Capper just not able to get the clean handle on that thing as it popped up off her hand.
If there's probably a lot of Clarksville fans thinking, how are we not up by 10? I mean, with the amount of errors that they've made and how many runners they've left on base.
There's a pitch. There's a steal, and she is safe under the tag. And just like that, you're sitting at second base, nobody out.
Yeah, tying run is 120 feet away.
And Schaff has had the most productive at-bats for this team. So
do you bunt?
No. You let her hit. She's 3 for 4,
right,
and she's
true.
got majority
That's
of
true.
their runs on the ribbies. She's put everything in play. Give her a chance to put one through. And I tell you what, that is a long drive out to center field. Barthelman going to move up 60 though, on a long shot. She was trying to end it with one swing.
Almost did.
So
just got underneath it actually.
Out number 1, but that does
lot
move
of power.
60 feet for Barthelman, and that's going to bring up Kendall Striegel. Would that just be just a fantastic finish? Just watch one go yard.
Oh my God! Well, it'd be fitting.
It really would. So Striegel with Barthelman at third, 1 down in the inning, and she's hitting a shot down the left field line out of play.
Smoked. You can't leave those over the heart of the plate. She will just obliterate
She's putting it over the sign.
Can you believe that she's 0 for 4 in this game?
Does that feel like it? She's had 4 flyouts, though. She's really gotten
underneath every single time.
She's just missed it just barely about each time. 1-1 your count there now with 1 down. You have Summer Barthelman standing at third after the error by Capper and a stolen base.
There's so much tension in the crowd right now.
Oh, yeah, you're looking down.
Just waiting, all the hands on the head.
Here's a pitch to Striegel. That's hot. That is in there for a called strike. 1 and 2. That's a big strike.
I think it's tougher as a fan. You have no control over what happens. You know, when you're out there playing, you're just playing the game.
Striegel stepping back in. You've got Leah Carter on deck here for Sigourney.
Monstrous moment right here.
The pitch. High for a ball, 2-2. If you're Striegel, you want to see if you can finish this thing. If not, you should be able to score her with a long fly ball.
Well, they're looking for a ground ball to the right side or a fly ball. Ground ball to the left side would be tricky.
A little bit. Here's the pitch. Big strike out there.
That is massive.
Striegel. 2 down in the inning, 1 to go for Clarksville. And it's going to be Leah Carter. Reached on an error her last at bat. We have time on the field there.
My goodness. Well, I'll say no matter the outcome, both of these teams deserve a huge standing ovation for their effort in this one. I mean, this is just nothing short of spectacular.
But here we go. Carter takes that first pitch high.
Runner on third is what matters most right now to these Indians.
So 1-0 the count to Carter. And there for a called strike. Wedeking still firing.
About the guts of Wedeking this inning.
Tell you what, she's been fun to watch.
Error.
And
trying to work around it.
She's trying to work around it. Standing 60 feet away from the tying run here. The pitch. Ground ball to the right side. And
my
it's a tie
goodness.
ball game, and you've got Carter. So an E4 scores Barthelman. Oh, boy.
Oh, my goodness. That's the 7th error for Clarksville.
So Carter on the air from the second baseman, Ross, and we're not done.
Wow.
Unbelievable. Megan Sturr, your left fielder, coming up to bat. And now you still got to worry about Clarksville. You still got to worry about that runner at first and
that
getting
is
through the
all
inning.
of a sudden the game-winning run now, so they've got to
first pitch outside.
pay attention and be careful.
Yeah, you don't want to get hurt at second base on something funky happening, and then all of a sudden
base hit, you're done.
Base hit and you lose. As it is, you're sitting with extra innings. Here comes the pitch from Wedeking.
I mean, you're playing later today no matter what, but
yeah, but you'd like to get done sometime in a normal day.
But not only that, you want to make sure you're playing in the right game.
So 2-0 the count to Sturr. She's now ahead. She's going to be looking to get a hitter's pitch here as well. Wedeking's got to come at her here. And it gets low, 3-0. Wow. Kind of a weird train of events here. As Ross gets a shot to her.
You shoot yourself
bobbles,
in the foot enough,
overthrow.
eventually it's going to come off. And
7 errors by this team, and they're still tied and in the game, which probably is even more amazing.
I think that's what's more remarkable. I mean, honestly,
four-pitch walk there by Sturr.
7 errors. If you converted those into 7 hits, we'd be tied in the hits column. So
I think if that's the case, this game's not going right now.
Who knows?
I mean, but on the same, you can flip that script, though, because 10 left on by Clarksville, and we don't know what we've got. Well, this could be like
so
25 to 25.
So many
but
things
as it is,
to talk about and dissect and second guess and first guess.
I'm not second guessing the fact that this has been a wild one. How about that?
We've seen, I mean, honestly, we've seen a little bit of everything tonight in this one.
So 1-0 here to Savannah White, the right fielder, has a chance now to be a hero. She gets on, gets a base hit. You could potentially win the game here, 1-1. And you also, I don't think you're going to get back to Barthelman unless this thing ends here. If she gets the hit here, you're going to obviously win the game, but it's going to be tough to get down there. White.
Outfielders have to be ready to come up.
There's
throwing.
a fly ball right, and the first baseman is going to swing it up. Poppy is grabbing it for out number 3, and we are headed to extras here. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back in 30 seconds as we get ready to go extra innings here in Fort Dodge.
Here's to everyone who believes in competition and good sportsmanship, who knows it's not about the trophies or the medals, but rather the lessons learned. For those who understand, it's not whether you win or lose, just that you give your best. So go ahead, lace them up, take the field, have fun, and play. For the experience, for the memories, for the love of the game. Shields.
Welcome back here to the Mid-American Energy Iowa High School Girls Sports Network, and I think all we can say is why not? We're now to the 8th inning here in a 12-12 ball game. 35 hits between these two ball clubs and 8 errors. 7 by Clarksville. Had a chance to finish it there. I mean, that was tough.
Routine
that was
ground
really
ball
tough.
to
Routine.
second, couldn't make the play. And
yeah, we've had pretty much, as Peter just called that out, we've pretty much have had everything. We've had the lightning delay. We've had 35 hits, 24 runs. And now we're going extras. So here we go. We're going to move to the top of the 8th as it will be the leadoff. Barron stepping in, and she is going to bat for the 6th time. So Cheyenne Behrens, the shortstop.
So if you put it all together, I think we're rolling on 4 hours and 6 minutes. If I added that
at
up
least.
correctly, I had
at least.
I think I wrote down 8:09 start time.
I think I'm totally shocked that I seen Mr. Yeager walking in here. It's a little late for him. I would have thought.
He had his morning coffee. He's ready to roll.
Well, he's already the morning coffee already. 2-0. What a way to finish tonight.
Should be a 1-1 count.
Yeah, that's what I thought. It was 1 ball, 1 strike there. They missed it on the board.
This is a chance for Clarksville at the top of this order.
There's a ground ball. We'll see if she can beat this out, and she does. Safe is Behrens. And right away, we get that lead runner on.
And now Clarksville is 1 hit away from tying the tournament record for hits in a game, which happened
at 23.
just a little while ago.
And I can tell you right now,
in
order for them to win it, they're going to have to break that record.
Yeah.
You got to break it in order to get this. Here's the pitch. Foul ball out of play.
So they're 1 hit from
Nagin,
tying the all-time record and 2 hits away from...
which was already set earlier.
Right. That was the new 1A record, and it ties for all classes.
This is crazy. Here we go with the pitch. Now all of a sudden these guys just want to get off the air. I see how they are.
Well, yeah, Field 1 ended like 4.5 hours ago.
Yeah.
So.
He had normal games. We've not had
it ended
normal.
yesterday.
It ended yesterday. You are correct. 0-2 now here to Nagin. Leadoff single.
I had an 8:09 start time for this one.
It's a good thing we didn't have a tee time today. And there is a 1-2 count. So a 1-2 here to Nagin. So Nagin trying to work herself on and get the hit here, try to get this thing moving. That pitch is in low, so 2-2.
So,
boy, that looked good.
And an extra note for Sigourney, Autumn Barthelman will get
She'll have
a chance to hit in the 8th
chance
inning.
to tie it, won't
and now
she?
will be her 6th at-bat, or excuse me, 5th official at-bat. 6th time up.
Swing and a miss, and out number 1 on a strikeout is Nagin. That's going to bring up Bailey Myers, who has had 1 hit on the day. 1 for 5 on the day is Myers, with her chance to get a hit here and tie the record. Pitch to Myers. There's a shot. Foul ball out of play. 0-1 the count. 1 out here in the inning as we are now into extra innings here in Fort Dodge. Sigourney and Clarksville just doesn't want to end. Marathon game. So here comes the pitch to Myers. Ground ball to third base. Going to fire across the diamond. It's going to be an error there on Sigourney. And you're going to have automatically Behrens moves to third on that error. An error on the third baseman. Yeah, why not? 2 errors on Sigourney. That's a shock. So a big error right there, though, on the throw. But that moves to third base now is Behrens. And that's going to bring up Holub. Myers safe on that error at first base. And then taking second base is Myers. We're working on getting to double digits on errors, too.
So 93 plate appearances
93
in this game.
Why don't we just get to 100, call good?
Only 9 times has it been a strikeout.
Whew. There's the pitch. Foul ball. 0-2 now here on Holub. She is 2 for 5. Wow. So here comes the pitch from Stragle. Shot to third and doubled off, and she makes more than up for that. What a great play by Schroff. A line out to, wow, that was unbelievable.
This time of night, tired and great.
Wow.
So no runs, 1 hit.
This is crazy. So 9 strikeouts, just 6 walks. So that's 15 of the 94 batters that we've seen.
Yep.
That means 79?
Yes.
79 times the ball has been put in play.
You've had no runs on 1 hit, 1 error, and 1 left at that top half of the 9th or 8th. We're going to move to the bottom half of the 8th. I don't know why I want to go to 9th inning already.
So
bottom half.
That is actually the 4th inning that Clarksville has not scored a run.
Yes. And Sigourney
which is very surprising when you look at a 12-12 game. But
Sigourney's only had 1 inning that they've not scored, and that was back in the 4th.
So no runs, 1 hit on
1 error,
1
1
error,
left.
and 1 left.
So now we're going to move to the bottom half of your 8th inning, and now you're going to bring up 9, 1, and 2. You're getting back to the top of the order here if you're Sigourney.
So Autumn Berthelman.
Our PA, he is having fun.
So Autumn Barthelman will come up for her 6th plate appearance. She'll have a chance at 5 hits, which would tie
the record.
The state record.
So Van E is going to lead off here, though, and take that first pitch low for a ball.
If she gets a 6 at bat or another at bat after that, I don't know.
No, we're not. We're not going that far. Let's just get to this one here.
I don't even know.
Bottom of the 8th inning here. Let's see if one of these two teams wants this thing.
Van E is 2 for 4.
So Van E pitch, foul ball straight back, 1-1 the count.
So Clarksville, they're 4 batters into their 6th time through the order, and
you will have
Sigourney's about ready to start their 6th time through the order after Van E finishes her at bat.
It's a good thing we have 15 innings to work with on this page.
It's a good thing we got enough paper.
2-1 the count here now. And I think if you're a Wedeking here, though, the big thing is don't let your leadoff get on. You got to come and get her.
If
being
you're
the
Wedeking,
9-hitter.
you've got to.
You got to come at her.
You got to be careful. She's only given up 1 scoreless frame. Now she's actually pitched better than the numbers will speak because of the 7 errors behind her tonight. But
you're just doing extra outs. That's the tough part. 3-1 here from Wedeking, and good teams are going to take advantage.
I mean, if this was a baseball game, you'd have about 12 pitchers. So I mean, we'd be having pitching changes like crazy because of pitch count.
There's a ground ball to the shortstop, scooped up, came across, picked up by Poppy. Great play by the first baseman. Because I tell you what, Barons came up gunning early.
The weird part about this Clarksville defense is they make the tough plays. And the easy plays, they make look tougher. That's when the errors happen.
Yeah, so that's going to bring up, here she is, Autumn Barthelman. She has a shot at tying the record here if she gets a base hit. She's already got 4. Drew 1 walk and 4 singles.
Yeah, she's reached every single time.
She's been on all 5 plate appearances. Has a chance to tie that record. Nothing like records falling in this game. Here's the pitch. Called strike, 1-1 the count.
Did we get an official attendance on this one?
Yeah, we need official attendance on this one. They're actually pretty good here for, no kidding.
Right.
There's the pitch. There's the shot. There it is. Ties the record with her 5th single of the game.
How about that? Tying a state record.
Congratulations to her as she ties a state record with 5 hits.
It ties a state record.
Ties a state record.
State tournament record.
So Brooke Wachter coming up.
For hits in a game.
Or night, morning, 2 days, put the asterisks. And then she's taken off, and right away, boy, she's down at second. No,
that's too easy.
1 pitch.
And she also represents that game-winning one.
And now a base hit, and she will easily score.
This is a huge at-bat here.
So should be 1-0 the count here.
Yeah, I think that was outside for
It was
a ball.
outside, I thought.
Oh, he held up. Actually, I think he held up a 1.
I thought it was 0-1. I thought it was a strike. Let's see what he did here. There's a swing.
I think it's 0-2.
I think we're sitting at 0-2 count here. Oh, it is 0-2. 0-2 here to Wachter. She's going to see if she can come through here. The pitch. High for ball one, 1-2.
That's a good pitch, though.
It is. Good waste.
0-2. Try to elevate, try to get a swing, and try to expand the zone. But, you know, you can throw out ordinary when it comes to this game.
So with 1-2 count, here's the
Wachter's got
pitch.
3 hits herself.
And a strikeout.
Big one.
So for out number 2, and that's going to bring up Barthelman. How fitting. Sister to hit in, sister?
6 strikeout for Wedeking in this one.
Summer Barthelman.
Interesting to put together these pitching lines after this game.
It might take too long.
They're not going to look pretty.
So here we go, though. First pitch in there.
Uh-oh.
And that's actually, she's going to be safe. Obstruction, she's going to be safe right there. It was. She was in her path. So since she was working back towards second, she gets second automatically.
Right,
so
she gets
no difference there.
And she was safe anyway.
She was. You got
so she just gets to stay.
Yep. Barons would have got that obstruction call there. So 1-0 with 2 down here in the inning. Summer Barthelman. See if she can be the hero here for Sigourney.
That could be big if Clarksville was unable to get that out in that pickle.
There's a ground ball to short, and that's going to end the inning as Barons to Poppy.
Why wouldn't we go to the ninth?
I don't know. Let's take a quick break. We'll be back as we get ready to start the ninth.
At Mid-American Energy, part of putting power in your hands is helping to keep families safe. That's why Mid-American provides free educational safety programs to schools, asks you to call 811 before you dig, have annual furnace inspections, and be aware of hazards at home. Mid-American Energy safely delivers electricity and natural gas to us in good times and stormy ones. That's Mid-American Energy.
Welcome back here to the Mid-American Energy.
We're having way too much fun here at Fort Dodge.
Sports Network. I apologize for that, but our producer said, I know we should have left today. We should have left yesterday. It's been
let's
crazy
wait it out and
stuff,
see
is
what
it not?
happens. All of a sudden, we're still here at 12:30 in the morning. So
we're going to head to the top of the ninth as we keep rolling along here in Fort
when
Dodge.
the sun comes up, I'm going home.
Well, if we're here when the sun comes up, that's not good. Period. Just not good. There's a swing and a drive out to left field, and Sturr will camp under that for out number 1. So fly out to 7. That's a good start if you're if you're Straggle.
Well, I mean,
that's new.
Clarksville hasn't scored since the 6th, so
but they put 6
up
on the board.
6th, but
that's going to bring up your second baseman, Chloe Ross.
A 12-10 lead. Sigourney punched 1 in the 6th, and then the tying run in the 7th. And both of those were unearned runs in the 6th and 7th innings. Clarksville was really shot themselves in the foot with the big 7 errors in this game.
A swing and a miss right there by Ross. Quickly down 0-2 here with 1 out in the inning here in the 9th.
So some records we've already seen. Autumn Barthelman, 5 hits in the game, and Clarksville's 1 hit away from
setting the record, or tying the record with Key.
The all-time record at the state tournament for all classes that would tie it.
Wow.
Happened in 4A as well with Carlisle against Washington in 2013.
So here we go, 1-2 your count here. Striggle fires. 2-2. It's starting to take on the marathon game of the College World Series here.
Yeah. Yeah, wow.
Of course, the scoring was a whole lot of different, and the hits. Just missed off the inside edge. 3-2 now, 1 down in the inning. Ross trying to find her way on.
Ross is 3 for 5, and all three of her hits, she ended up coming around to score as well.
Flares
obviously with a solo home run in the 2nd. Then a single and a score in the third, a single, and came around to the fifth inning as well.
Yep. Strikeout, then a fly out. So 3-2 the count here to Ross. The pitch. And she draws. I was going to say, that's not, it should be 3-2 right now.
Well, I thought that was full count, but all right. I think, I'm pretty sure that was ball 4, but. I think it's ball 4. Maybe it's not.
We're sitting at 3-2. I think we got ahead of ourselves here. 3-2 the count here on Ross.
Well,
don't know.
There you go.
Striegel ready to fire. And now the one-out walk.
Okay, well, that's ball 4. We'll get it right.
So Ross draws a one-out walk. That will bring up Louverin, who has really gotten hot the second half of this game. A home run in the 6th and a single back in the 7th, which seems like it's been forever ago.
Louverin had a monster 3-run homer in the 6th, and that made it a 1-run game at the time.
And that's when they plated 6 in that inning.
And that got it started for him, yeah.
I'm not sure what we got going on here.
Because that made it 10-9 at that point. It was 10-6 coming into the inning. The 3-run homer made it 10-9 Sigourney, and then 3 more runs for Clarksville on back-to-back singles, and then the double from Nigan made it 12-10 all of a sudden. And here we stand.
First pitch in there. Little foul ball right there.
Louverin is, what, 3 for 5?
Louverin, 1, 2, 3. Yep, 3 for 5. This will be her 6th at bat here in the inning, or in the game.
See if they try to bunt again.
Nope. Little swing, foul ball. Quickly down 0-2 here now,
not
though.
A bad idea,
to Louverin.
Well,
I like the first idea.
4 runs. You just need the 1 to try to give yourself the lead, and might not be a bad idea to try to move into scoring position. However, you'd be doing it with 2 outs, but
yeah, you know, we've kind of thrown that logic out the window with these two teams, though. They do not mess with it, and this is going to be this will be a single. Louverin gets the single. That's a single. That's a hit. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Well hit.
That ties it.
That's going to be your tie. 23 hits. For hits by a team. And we're not done.
And this is now all of a sudden a runner in scoring position 1 out, which is even more important.
This is Janet Borchardt coming to the bat. She is 2 for 5.
Yep.
345 on the season. Has a chance here to
but has
possibly
reached 4 times because she's been on base
4.
with 2 fielders' choice.
Here's the pitch.
Choice is.
In there. No, not a strike. It's a 2-0. Now a hitter's pitch here as well.
Get out of here. It's all your fault.
So 2-0 the count here.
Yeah, so now you're looking for anything over the heart of the plate.
And not going to get it. 3-0 now.
Well, you'll take that too.
Well, you take a walk here with get the bases loaded,
you
1
get
out.
the bases loaded, then you're forcing the pitcher to make sure she makes the right pitch.
And you're going to bring Poppy to the plate, who's actually been pretty productive today down low. That pitch in there called strike. 3-1 now. Poppy's 3 for 5 in the game.
And again, though, I mean,
this lower half of the lineup for Clarksville is
but
really
Borchardt
productive.
is still in the driver's seat of this at bat.
Yep, Borchardt 3-1 the count. Foul ball straight back. She was on that. 3-2 now.
Do you send the runners here?
No, I don't think you do. I don't think you want to strike out, throw out.
It's true.
So
it's a right-handed batter, though.
That's There's a ball fouled straight back. Yeah, that's still tough though. You haven't done that. You might as well.
I'll just play devil's advocate. If they do it, it gets rid of the double play on the ground ball. Obviously, it would hurt it with a line drive. But anything in the outfield would probably score a run.
So let me play your other
options too.
There's
also negatives too.
Let me throw your other devil's advocate. You throw that ball down the left field line. And
Well,
we're
this
not even,
is gonna. Oh.
Not going to worry about it because it's a 3-run home run by Borkhardt.
And that
breaks the record. And that actually is what a way to break the record on a 3-run home run by your 8-hitter.
And this place just erupted. This place just went nuts.
Folks, we're going to be talking about this game for a very, very long time.
Goodness.
A 3-run dinger by Janet Borchardt now blows this thing open. Now it's 15-12, 24 hits, 39 hits in the game. And it's 15-12, and we're not done. You still only
Clarksville, which is a new state record for all classes.
And you still only have one out here. We're not done yet.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, by the way, Sigourney still bats.
Yeah, I know. They still get a chance. Unbelievable.
This is insane.
Game of the ages right here. Yep. And as Peter would call it, we should have left at 10:30 yesterday. But you know what? No, not at all. They're still playing.
This will be
1 and 2. So Poppy. So, and by the way, Barons is going to bat for the 7th time in this game. There's a shot down the third base, and a great stop right there by Van E. Schaff to Van E gets the out, and we're going to be back to the top of the lineup here. Cheyenne Barons, she's going to come to bat for the 7th at bat.
And this is, I mean, I know it's extra innings now, but 7 at bats in 9 innings. That's
a lot.
That's insane.
That's a lot.
You're almost batting once every inning.
Pretty close. Oh, hopefully she's okay. As the pitcher, as she threw the pitch, she fell down. I don't know if she caught her heel.
I'm about ready to fall down too. So.
Oh, Striegel, you do hope she's okay
here. I don't blame her for one
No, me neither.
For that.
I don't know how you're not tired. 0-1 the count here. There's the pitch. There's a drive out to center field. Never mind. That's not going to get to the outfield. As Barthelman squeezes that up for out number
You're tired
3.
Too. I get it.
I am.
What a game.
Folks, this has just been incredible. So we're going to run to the bottom of the 9th inning here. 15-12 your score. We're going to take a quick break. We'll let Peter do this final one. We'll come back and hopefully put the finishing touches on this one.
For the Seal, it's about trust. Whether I'm buying a car, hiring a contractor, finding a tax preparer, or an honest mechanic, the Better Business Bureau Seal means this business meets high standards. When I see the seal, I know I'll get what I pay for. No more taking chances and no more worries. And I feel good about supporting local businesses. My life is so much easier knowing I can always trust BBB accredited businesses. It pays to look for the seal. See for yourself at bbb.org/Iowa.
Welcome back here at Fort Dodge on the Mid-American Energy Iowa High School Girls Sports Network. And, folks, all I can tell you, Brian Carlisle, Zach Carlisle, this has been just an incredible softball game. It has had everything. We could be here for another hour just explaining everything that's happened,
okay.
and it's not going to happen.
We were going with that.
We're just going to be done with hopefully this here. But if you're Sigourney, you got one. You got 3 more outs to go here. You got to battle. But this thing has just it's had everything. It's just
Sigourney
incredible.
Can do this. It's the heart of the order here. It's 4, 5, 6.
Yep, we're going to lead it off with Maddie Schaff.
You never know.
There's a ground ball through the right side, and it gets through, and a single, and it's fitting. Schaff lead off single, and go figure, here they come.
Well, and now Schaff is 4 for 6. So
4 for 6.
Just an outstanding.
And this will be Striegel here.
We're up to 40 hits in the game.
Let's see if this young lady's able to get this thing figured out with a swing.
27 runs, 40 hits, 9 errors.
Huh. Okay. So Striegel will now be cutting this. You got to believe she's going to be looking to just drive a softball here.
Oh, yeah.
You know,
down 3. If this was a one-run game, you'd bunt her over. But since
here
it's a
you got to cut it
game,
loose.
you need consecutive hits to give yourself a chance. You got to at least get 2 on to have a shot.
So a single by Schaff, and now Stragel takes the first pitch in there just outside. Ball 1. Wedeking still a little it's unbelievable how she has thrown.
Well, these
just
pitchers, I give them so much credit.
Oh,
I mean,
absolutely.
they're been getting hit around like crazy, but
Here's
to just
the
keep
pitch.
coming back and battling each and every
in there
time.
for a strike.
And honestly, I mean, Wedeking's pitched a much better game than what her numbers are going to say. Those 7 errors have, I mean, that's not been her
huge.
fault.
7 errors, and you're still up 3 runs. That's pretty unbelievable. There's a pitch in there. It's high for ball 2. 2-1 the count. Nobody out here in the top of the 9th. Runner on first is Schaff. Carter on deck here for Sigourney. Yeah, that's a lot of numbers out there on that board. Here's the pitch. Fouled off. 2-2 the count here on the pitcher, Kendall Stragel. You know she wants to help her cause. So Stragel stepping back in. Here's Wedeking ready to fire. Here's the pitch. A shot down the left field line. It'll be foul. Whew.
A piece of hitting.
It is. It's really been a good battle.
So just for comparison, we're not even close to this, but the longest game, 16 innings, and that was Charles City and Harlan in 1980. But the longest game time-wise is 2.5 hours.
Yeah, but we had an hour and 40.
So you gotta factor in, and that was regulation as well.
Regulation with no lightning
Right,
stuff.
that was just a regulation game, 7 innings, and it went 2.5 hours. And that was back in 2012 between Des Moines East and Davenport West.
So 1 out here in the inning is a fielder's choice. As Strigel hitting a fielder's choice to the shortstop and got Schaff out at second.
The longest
second.
game in, these are for classes. Oh, you know what? I remember the 12-inning game back in 2015 between Dallas Center Grimes and Fairfield. I remember that. I remember following that, I think, online, just kind of watching the stats come through. And
so Leah Carter
that
will
game was
now
crazy too.
step in with 1 out here in the bottom of the 9th. First pitch in there, called strike. 0-1 the count. We have a pinch runner. I can't tell who that number is.
It's like 19 over there.
Maybe.
If it is, it's Hannah Lucas. Carter's been good, too.
The pitch. There's high. 1-1 now to Carter.
Carter is 0 for 5.
But she's had really, she seems like
reached base twice via error, but is 0 for 5 in this game.
Putting it in play. Comes the pitch from Wedeking. Pass. That's a wild pitch. A wild pitch there.
But again, the runner at second means
Doesn't mean
absolutely
anything.
nothing to Clarksville right now.
1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out here in the bottom of the 9th.
How about the shortest game at the state tournament? You ready for this? 40 minutes. I guess it was only a 3-inning game. Okay, 1999. I was going to say, you got to be kidding me. 55 minutes, full game. Solon West Lyon in 2004. 51 minutes.
Called strike.
Full game 2 years ago.
Wow.
AGWSR in Logan Magnolia. That went 51 minutes 2 years ago at the state tournament.
Well, this one's got that
That's
covered,
insane.
possibly.
And that was a full 7-inning game. I had 8:09 start time. And then the delay at like 8:50.
Yeah. So take an hour and 40 minutes out of the time. So 1-2 the count here to Carter. Here comes the pitch from Wedeking. Foul ball straight back. Stayed alive here. just one
See, this
down
game
here in
will-
the inning.
Okay, longest game time, extra innings, 2 hours and 39 minutes.
DCG, of course.
All time, though, was a 14-inning game by North Scott and Sioux City Heelan in 1998, and that went 4 hours and 28 minutes.
That's a lot of time on the diamond. Foul ball straight back. Still staying alive is Carter. 1-2 on her. 1 out here in the inning. As Sigourney trying to figure out a way to break into this 3-run deficit.
Wow. The shortest extra inning game via time is still 54 minutes at the state tournament.
There's a swing over as Ross able to squeeze it up for out number 2. And that is a big one.
And again, that runner on third means absolutely
Doesn't mean
nothing
anything
to Clarksville.
So Megan Stewart's going to step in. The last hope here for Sigourney.
Yeah, Sigourney needs
two outs here
needs
in the
another
game.
runner to have a chance.
So this will be the last chance unless she's able to get a hit here.
Clarksville, I mean,
what the cardiac
fact
kids.
that they've been able to overcome 7 defensive errors
and still
the
put up
fact
15
that they've
runs.
left 13 on
13.
base. I mean, that's a remarkable achievement.
First pitch in there low for ball 1. So Stir, let's see here. 1 for 4 with a walk. Pitch from Whittaking. There's a shot down the right field line. Foul.
Good.
1-1 to
good
count
swing,
now.
though.
Yeah, absolutely. Runner on third here for Sigourney.
Stir is 1 for 5. Has reached 3 times, though. Reached on an error in the 5th and then reached on a fielder's choice in the 6th. And walked in the 7th.
So the pitch, swing and a miss. Down to the final strike here if you're the Savages. Hoping for one more strike here if you're Clarksville.
And again, Sigourney even needs another base runner just to have a chance.
Yep.
Crazy game tonight.
And it could be just about done here. There's a ball shot out to right center. Center fielder coming under, and that is it. And Clarksville has won 15-12. And we're wow.
And look who's playing for the state title.
State title, Clarksville and Key. Unbelievable. What a game, folks.
That makes this game the last trade to Clarksville.
Yes, last train to Clarksville. There you go. So Clarksville, 15 runs, 24 hits, 7 errors. Sigourney, 12 runs, 16 hits, and 2 errors.
And Sigourney left 13 on, and Clarksville left 13 on in this
Absolutely.
game.
So,
and we had 9 errors. What a remarkable game. This was an absolute blast to watch
yes,
this one.
absolutely.
here
Thank
tonight.
you very much for joining us here today and yesterday for this game for state softball. Once again, the final score.
Tonight, tomorrow.
Clarksville 15, Sigourney 12. For Zach Carlisle and our entire crew, the gang headed up, of course, by Peter Tarpey. I'm Brian Carlisle saying so long from Fort Dodge. This has been a presentation of the Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union State Softball Tournament on the Mid-American Energy Iowa High School Girls Sports Network. Enjoy Championship Friday with our friends at Iowa Public Television. Good morning, everybody.